Alrighty, guys, good evening. Happy fucking Third Fry. Hope you guys are having a wonderful night. Yesterday, we had a really long stream covering the changes to... much longer than I anticipated. The changes to Dead by Daylight, mainly with the anniversary update. All with the anniversary update, right? Good. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Tonight we're probably actually going to play games, so I mean there's that. That's fun, right? Games can be fun. Maybe. Unless it's Dead by Daylight, then it's not fun. Currently I'm in podcast. Oh. Good. Okay. Well, get things started here tonight, guys. Apparently, games are pretty sweaty for other people. I don't know exactly what this can mean for us because our realm or our region is relatively occupied to begin with. So, the matchmaker changing for other people doesn't necessarily mean it's going to change for us. Mainly because we're already playing against super hard survivors, so. We'll see. We'll see how our games go tonight. We always cross that threshold into basically it feels like everyone's cheating, so. Didn't play a single fucking game yesterday. 4.5, in case you guys missed it, guys, 4.5 fucking hours talking about the patch notes yesterday. A lot of fucking analysis and details, as the kids say. Good stuff. Let's take a look at the tubes to begin with here, guys, before we get into the Gamaz. That's not what we want. That's the Twitters. Floptron? We haven't watched Proper People in forever, and that actually looks kind of interesting. It might just be one giant long tunnel, though. Surprise. Wikipedia with Matt Farrell? Uh-huh. I do like Pool Guy, though, too. Oh, yeah. Saying GPU prices are nearly over, he should really just cover crypto markets and then would be able to tie that in directly, but, you know, whatever. Whatever works for him, guys. Good. Congressional hearing on crypto regulation. Interesting. I believe there's a new critical drinker too. Hmm. New one? Yeah, Jurassic World Dominion. I'm not gonna watch it. Oh, I definitely want to watch Critical Drinker's take on it. I'm not gonna watch it, but interested to see how it did. I heard it's really, even outside of him, I heard it's really bad. So let's take a peek, guys.
Well, I can't say I expected anything better.
Not that you can trust critical reviews anymore. Rotten Tomatoes aggregates, Rotten Tomatoes or IMDb, because it's full of just fucking fake reviews. So.
I mean, when your sequel trilogy begins with a meta-commentary on the greedy pursuit of bigger and grander versions of old ideas, ultimately leading to disaster, then where the fuck can you possibly go from there?
Bigger. Scarier? Cooler, I believe is the word that you used in your memo.
The Jurassic World movies have been on a downward spiral of creativity since the first one hit theaters back in 2015. Its massive financial success basically guaranteeing sequels that the story absolutely couldn't justify. You thought dinosaurs were cool? Well,
I watched the original one, is fucking terrible. Not original Jurassic Park, the original remake. Not like the first three trilogy, but the original remake was... I have no fuck. I think it was just nostalgia playing off in that one. They basically captured nostalgia perfectly, and that was it. It was just nostalgia.
Volcanoes. You thought a dinosaur that could understand security protocols and turn itself invisible was cool? Then how about laser-guided dinosaurs? Honestly, it's hard to believe that something that was once special and intelligent and thought-provoking could become something so fucking farcical. So anyway, given the series' track record, not to mention a trailer that seemed to promise more of what we've been seeing for the past two movies, I wasn't exactly expecting great things from Jurassic World Dominion. But holy shit, even I didn't expect it to be this bad. This movie is basically a masterclass in how not to write a movie screenplay. It's a muddled, convoluted, unfocused, irredeemably retarded disaster of a script, combined with shameless nostalgia baiting, cheesy emotional manipulation, apathetic performances, and ridiculous attempts at high-minded philosophy. In short, it's basically like the last two Jurassic World movies, only even bigger and even dumber. The plot centers around, well, a fuck ton of things. Since the events of the last movie, dinosaurs have spread out to colonize the entire planet, where they now struggle to coexist with humans and find their place in the food chain. Because, you know, people would allow raptors and T-Rexes to just freely roam the countryside. A black market in unsanctioned breeding has also sprung up, which Claire and a pair of absolute planks of wood are working to
definitely can't kill them with guns, guys, don't worry.
Interestingly enough, Daniela Pineda is only in this movie for about 4 minutes. But don't worry, she's always got Cowboy Bebop to fall back on. She's also busy hiding out with Owen in the woods at the arse end of nowhere, and together they're helping to raise Maisie, the cloned granddaughter of not John Hammond from Fallen Kingdom. But from now on, we're just gonna call her the girl that's the key to everything, because that's exactly her function in this story. Anyway, Claire's struggling to develop a bond with the girl that's the key to everything, probably because they both have about as much personality as a packet of uncooked ramen noodles. And then it all goes wrong when evil redneck...
Even if they're cooked, they have zero personality. It's like fucking cardboard.
Working for Evil Corporation kidnapped the girl that's the key to everything, and Beta. Oh yeah, Blue the Raptor has a kid named Beta now, a fact which you can comfortably put out of your head because it means fuck all for the rest of the story. Anyway, so Claire and Owen's mission now is to go on a crazy international adventure to track down Beta and the girl that's the key to everything. Meanwhile, Ellie Sattler is investigating reports of giant locusts destroying crops across the Midwest, only to discover that they were genetically engineered by Evil Corporation. Wow, who could have predicted that obviously Evil Corporation would be doing secret evil stuff? So she recruits Alan Grant because the writers couldn't think of any other way to work him into the story, and together they infiltrate Evil Corporation headquarters, where Ian Malcolm also happens to be working, because the writers couldn't think of any other way to work him into the story either. How convenient that the three original cast members are able to reunite in such a quick and efficient manner. But don't worry, because convenience is the name of the game in this movie.
Don't worry about it, guys.
So naturally, both groups end up literally running into each other at the Evil Corporation's headquarters, characters, where they have to work together to fend off deadly dinosaurs, rescue the girl that's the key to everything, take down the bad guys, disable the security systems to allow them to escape, rescue Beta, expose the illegal dinosaur trade, and stop the giant locust before they eat the entire world. As you probably guessed, there's quite a bit going on in this movie, and that's not even counting all the fucking subplots, such as dinosaurs and humans learning to coexist, girl that's the key to everything uncovering the truth about her origins, Alan and Ellie rebuilding their relationship while infiltrating evil corporation headquarters to prove that they're evil, Jeff Goldblum being Jeff Goldblum, Claire trying to establish
Which basically amounts to him being an environmental advocate, environmental specialist.
Relationship with the
That's
girl
it.
that's the key to everything. The potential to use genetic engineering to cure the world's diseases. Retconning an entirely new character into the lore of Jurassic Park that everyone conveniently forgot about until now. And this is one of those shitty modern movie tropes that really boils my piss. Not only did the previous movie retcon in a bullshit new character that was apparently business partners with John Hammond, but everyone else conveniently forgot about, but this movie even retcons that, adding in a new legacy character that was part of the dinosaur cloning project that was apparently more brilliant and more talented and more wise and more ethical than everyone else, despite being half their age. Because of course she fucking was. Truly, this paragon of human intellectual virtue was just too beautiful for this cruel world. The best way to describe Dominion is that the writers took the ideas for 3 or 4 completely different movies and just jammed them all together into one massive overstuffed film. And the end result is a confused, unfocused, convoluted mess of different ideas, disjointed storylines and superfluous characters, none of which are able to come together into anything resembling a cohesive narrative. It also means that none of the subplots get anywhere near the time or attention they actually need. Take the killer locust plague, for example. This feels like the kind of huge existential threat that should be gradually built up over the course of the story before being revealed as the devious endgame behind all of the villain's actions. Instead, it's literally spelt out to the audience within the first 10 minutes so that we know exactly who's behind it and why. What's even weirder is that it's not even presented as an intentional goal that the bad guys are pursuing. The antagonist seems just as surprised as anyone else that it's happening, like it's some kind of unintended byproduct of a different plan, and when he's informed that the locusts are raging out of control and threatening the world's food supply, his reaction is basically, nah, it'll be fine. It's all treated with such a blasé attitude and revisited so infrequently that I honestly found myself forgetting that it was even happening. It's supposed to be a ticking clock, counting down to the collapse of human civilization, but instead it's treated like some unpleasant chore to be attended to at a later date. There's absolutely no sense of urgency or timescale to it, and the result is that it becomes just another forgotten plot point lost in the swirling maelstrom of nonsense. While I'm talking about the antagonist though, I've got to give special mention to this guy as literally the single worst villain in the entire series.
Dodgson! Dodgson! We've got Dodgson here!
Yeah, remember Dogson? Remember how he was basically a meme from the first movie? Just some anonymous underling there to act as a point of contact for Nedry? Well, he's presented as some kind of Steve Jobs, Elon Musk figure overseeing a multi-billion-dollar empire.
The pinnacle of all evilness nowadays, guys. The old white guy. They nailed it. Critical Drinker hasn't figured that out yet, but he will. Don't worry.
The problem is that the guy's an absolute black hole of charisma, presented as more of a gullible, forgetful, incompetent stooge than any kind of threat to anyone. Honestly, when he was first introduced, he was so fucking clueless and ineffectual that I assumed he was there as some kind of front man, just an amiable public face to hide the much darker and more sinister people pulling his strings. But nope, he's literally all we get as far as antagonists go. He unquestioningly trusts people that he has absolutely no reason to believe in. He consistently lets enemies escape from his grasp. He fails to see very obvious dangers and doesn't even seem to be in full control of his own company. Like he has to keep hiding shit from his own employees, and instead of being amusing, it just made me question how much authority this guy actually has. I don't even really understand what his goals and objectives actually are. Aside from making more money and becoming more powerful, I've got no idea what his endgame was. And I suspect the writers don't either. Anyway, it's time to switch
Convenient
things up.
plot.
Let's talk a little bit about plot contrivances.
Completely convenient plot device, guys.
I'm going to give you a little example from the later stages of the film. So at one point, Owen, Claire, and a smuggler with a heart of gold are flying their plane towards the enemy base when it comes under attack from a flying pterodactyl that eats the engines. Just go with it. So the plane's going down, and clearly they're going to have to bail out. The problem is, there's no parachutes on board and only one ejector seat. Why? Because the smuggler with a heart of gold usually flies alone. Really? It never occurred to you that as some crazy future scenario, you might possibly have passengers aboard your plane? Also, why the fuck would you even fit an ejector seat to a 60-year-old propeller-driven cargo plane?
No,
I thought ejector seats were
that's what I was fucking thinking. How the fuck does it have an ejection seat?
for military jets because pilots might have to bail out in a hurry. Also, if the ejector seat is only for you, then why isn't it fitted to the fucking pilot's seat? If you ever needed to actually bail out of this thing, you'd have to unstrap yourself from the pilot's seat, stand up, make your way to the rear of the cockpit, strap yourself into the passenger seat, and then eject. Now, call me crazy, but that seems like a needlessly difficult and time-consuming process when you might have only seconds to get out safely. Also, what the fuck are you gonna do if the ejector seat fails? Oh no, if only you'd thought to invest a few $100s in some fucking parachutes as a backup. Anyway, whatever. So they choose to eject Claire because I guess Owen wants a break from her constant complaining, and so she lands in a hostile jungle, alone, surrounded by dinosaurs, miles from help, and with no weapons to protect herself. You know, I can't help thinking that she would have been better off staying aboard the plane. Anyway, Owen and Smuggler with a Heart of Gold crash land, and naturally the next logical step is to find and rescue Claire. But how do they find her when they're separated by miles of dense jungle? Don't worry, Smuggler with a Heart of Gold has a convenient handheld tracking device that can pinpoint the location of the ejector seats. Wow, what a stroke of luck! Especially when your entire reason for having an ejector seat in the first place was because you fly alone and never anticipated having to help other people. So why exactly would you need a tracking device to find yourself? Also, what makes you think that Claire would even stay with the ejector seat in the middle of the jungle instead of looking for a shelter, a place to hide, or even try to reunite with you guys? And funnily enough, that's exactly what Claire does, and she's about to get killed by a bunch of dinosaurs when Owen shows up at the last moment to save her life. How did he find her when she'd wandered miles from the crash site? Don't know. Literally all of this nonsense was done so that Claire could be separated from the others for a little while, get put in danger, and then get rescued at the critical moments. There's no long-term repercussions, no unexpected revelations or discoveries. All of this was done to split her away from the others for about 10 minutes so that she could be put in danger, and then the story carries on like nothing happened. Now, it probably seems like I've been boring your arse off talking about this one sequence, and I have, quite frankly, but the point I'm trying to make is that even a short, simple example like this is so badly written and put together that I could probably spend an hour talking about all the ridiculous plot holes, contrivances, and conveniences that it generates.
I've gotten to the point, guys, with modern media where I don't even fucking notice plot holes anymore. Like, they just happen all the fucking time in most TV series, to the point at which, like, you just expect characters just to be fucking stupid as shit and just, like, they magically happen. Like, plot holes and convenience, usually hand in hand, where just convenient things happen to fill in the plot holes. like, literally, like plot devices holding hands. Like, I think a lot of people just overlook them now because it was like a basic part of writing is now just absent. It doesn't exist. It doesn't even exist. Okay, I'm gonna grab my coffee real quick before this is over. Be right back. Yeah, and I think these are tropical dinosaurs. There might be dinosaurs, like mammoths, for instance, related to the Arctic, but I don't believe these are. I believe these are tropical dinosaurs. But
And here's the real problem. The movie is fucking riddled with stuff like this. One plot hole requires a contrived solution to get out of, which in turn leads to more plot holes and more quick, cheap, dirty fixes. All of the bullshit compounds together until it reaches a critical mass that ultimately consumes the movie. Everything is built on the most ridiculous set of coincidences and chance encounters. Trapped in an underground tunnel and the way out is barred by a locked door? Don't worry, the one person you need will conveniently arrive at that specific moment to get you out. You need to bring two groups together? Don't worry, one of them will crash their car, slide down a hill, and literally come to a halt exactly where the other group happened to be standing. Looking for one little girl in a city with millions of people? Don't worry, the first person you question will not only have seen her, have an intimate connection and insider knowledge of her kidnappers, but she'll also have a heart of gold and quickly prove to be a vital ally, willing to risk her life to help you for no apparent gain. Gosh, it's great how everything just works out exactly how you need it to. I also have to stop for a minute and talk about the characters. The main problem being that there's far too fucking many of them. Not only is everyone from the previous movie back again, but they've also brought back Alan, Ellie and Ian from the first film. Because, you know, we've got to squeeze those old member berries for a bit more precious juice. But the problem with bringing back these legacy characters is that the writers don't seem to know what the fuck to do with them. Alan basically just stands around looking confused.
I mean, Chris Pratt, I think, he's a pretty good actor. But he's kind of I'd say a gimmick or maybe just a jokester, right? As you'd expect from The Office, or no, excuse me, Parks and Recreation. What's the space movie? Star-Lord? He's in Avengers, too. Obviously playing Star-Lord. Shit, what's the fucking name of the movie now? Guardians of the Galaxy. Thank you. Thanks, Chad. You willed me with your psychic waves. I heard it without you typing it. Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, he kind of does like these jokester roles, so when he's in any position where you kind of have to take him serious, he doesn't really give you serious vibes. And I guess that's just part of who he is now, which is kind of unfortunate. There's a lot of young actors that are just kind of like jokesters at this point, and it doesn't really feel like you take them seriously at all.
Of the time. Like Sam Neill can't really believe that he's back doing this shit 30 years later. Jeff Goldblum does his usual Jeff Goldblum routine, but there's nothing much for him to do except meme on his most iconic moments from the first movie. The only one who gets any real screen time is Ellie, and most of that is spent just fighting CGI locusts with a bored expression on her face. Seriously, all three of them just look kind of tired and embarrassed to be here, like a middle-aged man that suddenly finds himself in a nightclub surrounded by people half his age. I also have to say that Justice Smith gives one of the worst performances that I've ever seen committed to film ever. Honestly, he delivers every single line of dialogue like it's been fed to him from a teleprompter for the very first time, and he has absolutely no idea of the context or meaning behind it. Also, and I know this is a little bit of a nitpick, but I couldn't help noticing that Claire is kept carefully covered up under multiple layers of clothing at all times, even when the gang are in trouble.
So, kind of
from the film.
I don't know if this is from an interview or not. If this is not from an interview, it literally looks like this guy's giving an interview. I don't know. This looks like an interview, but I don't think this is. I think this is actually a clip from the movie, and he honestly looks like he's giving an interview and answering a Q&A. I'm not even joking about that. Maybe...
ever. Honestly, he delivers every
Want to see him pissed off? Yeah, maybe he has a point where he cracks and you get out. He has to break out of his... like, I don't think it's that he can't do serious roles. I think he's too used to... doing non-serious roles, and it's kind of like coated him in his own ego, hubris, I don't know what to call it. It's not really like a bad thing. Ego, maybe. It's kind of coated him in his own things, so like he needs to like break out of his role on his own, and I don't think he's... You know how, like, my favorite one I like to talk about is, you know, Justin Bieber disappeared for like, what, 5 years or something? Like, he just completely disappeared off the face of the world, and then when he came back, he transferred from kid boy band to like teenage K-pop star or something like that, right? Like, there's a transitional period where he just goes from one role to the other one, and he has to basically change his identity. Like, Chris Pratt needs to go through that. I think he could be a good actor, but he hasn't yet. And as such, when he's in roles that you actually have to take seriously, I don't think he really gives off those vibes. He always just seems like a jokester. And this guy literally, if this is actually in the movie, it literally looks like he's giving an interview to a Q&A right now.
Like it's been fed to
I haven't seen the movie. I'm not going to, which is why we're watching the Critical Drinker's take on it, because I knew it was going to be horrible. Because I watched the first one of the current 3 trilogy, and it was horrible. And that was the first one. So,
for the very first time, and he has absolutely no idea of the context or meaning behind it. Also, and I know this is a little bit of a nitpick, but I couldn't help noticing that Claire is kept carefully covered up under multiple layers of clothing at all times, even when the gang are in tropical environments where it makes absolutely no sense. Maybe it was nothing but an artistic choice, or maybe it's because Bryce Dallas Howard isn't exactly in the kind of shape she was in 7 years earlier. I'll let you decide. Not only is there a bloated lineup of established characters, but for some reason the writers decided to add a bunch of new ones in as well. And if I was a cynical man, I'd say it's because the existing lineup is more beige than a British retirement home, and the studio was under pressure.
yep. Yep. Which is probably where this guy came from. Right there. Yeah. Uh-huh. Whoop. Hey, look, guys, a little bit too white. Yeah, we got to change that color palette a bit and just dial down the white. Yeah, change our color swath here. Jesus Christ. I don't think people realize, like, the majority of the U.S. is actually white. Like, it's kind of, at this point in time, I don't think it is. Like, 15 or 14% of the U.S. is African-American. Like, there's a large population of Latino. I think is somewhere around 30%. Asian Americans are like 19. And then Native Americans are like 4, and Hawaiians are like 4, too. We can actually look this up. Demograph of the U.S. Which is why you don't always find people of certain ethnicities in certain areas, because they just don't exist. And then they did weird things where now they split off. Like, white used to include Latino, and now Latino's like its own demograph. Even though most people consider them white. Because obviously you need to do that. I'm technically not white. White's just kind of a grab-all for all demographics that are too white, basically, is what it comes down to. Because I'm Polish-German, but that's not a demograph, so, you know, whatever. Let's see. Can't separate out the white people. They just all have to be white. They do all sorts of weird shit on Wikipedia to make it harder for you to find stuff nowadays. Ability. Duration. They broke it down even more now. Non-Latino white Americans. Oh, this is wrong on Latino. 2020. Yeah, so if they separate out Latino, it's 58% of the U.S. is white, whatever white might mean. 19% is Latino. African Americans are 12, not even 14. I think they were 14 at one point. Asians are 6, so they're a lot less than I thought. Native Americans are 0.7, and Pacific Islander Americans, which is Hawaiian, I guess they don't call them Hawaiian anymore, are now 0.2%. And they adjusted and include Latinos with white Americans at 61%. 2 or more races. So they separated out even further with 2 or more races, and now its own category. Which, I mean, I'm 2 or more races, so what does that even mean? Yeah, they like playing with the numbers here to whatever. I don't know if it depends on the Census Bureau or whoever does a Wikipedia page, but this stuff routinely changes. How they, not the numbers themselves, but how they parse the numbers changes, and then these little pie charts move all over the fucking place. Not joking about that. It seems to change over the years. And I swear to God that Native Americans and Latino or Hawaiians were up around 4%. It could be 2 or more races, includes a lot of Native Americans and Hawaiian, or Pacific Islander Americans, I guess. That's even lower than some other race, which is everything else. What is 2 or more American, or 2 or more races then? But anyways, so depending on where you live, and obviously this depends on where you live, right? Depending on where you live, 1 in 10 Americans will be African American. I guess they call them black now? It used to be non-politically correct to call black people non. It was non-politically correct to call African Americans black, and now you can call them black now. So I don't. I guess because I guess they got on board with the whole idea of calling people white being all right. I think it was Caucasian at one point. Caucasian might even include other races now. But a lot of people, for some reason, don't seem to understand this distribution of a pie chart here. And it's kind of weird when you talk about diversity and cast in movies and TV series. Oftentimes they'll include like a lot of black people, even though they aren't the majority of the minority. That would be Latino, and they definitely aren't the minority of the minority, or something like the most. What's a good word for that? Not impoverished. No, like the ones that have had it worse, which is Native Americans, have definitely had it worse out of any of the minorities in America. But for some reason, like most movies, literally just will throw in black people, and they don't throw in Latino or Asian Americans for whatever reason. Asian Americans seem to be, I don't know why it's so small here. I swear to God, Asian Americans are much more common. It could just be where I live. There's a lot of Hmong population where I live because they were transplanted here after Vietnam, I believe it was. I live in Wisconsin. There's a lot of Hmong people here, so there's a lot of Asians. But even outside of that, Hmong Asians look like Asians in general have different looks to them depending on which part of Asia they're from, right? Hmong Asians look a little bit different than normal Asians. It could also just be because I'm used to seeing them and I know what they look like, but yeah, I swear to God, Asians were much more common than this, but apparently they aren't anymore, or they just were misrepresented or something. I don't know. This is really weird. But anyways, a lot of people, like when they talk about representation in movies and TV series, and like they think like, you know, like this looks really long. A lot of people in the U.S. are white, and if you include Latino in there, there's a lot of people in the U.S. are white. That's just the way it is. But there's almost no diversity in here, and of course that's what they needed, right?
Sure, to add a bit of diversity.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong, that's a noble goal indeed.
Smoking
But when
hot,
the cast
to
is
each their
already
own.
more bloated than Steven Seagal's corporeal form, the addition of 2 new characters creates more problems than it solves. Ramsey Cole is nothing more than an unnecessary middleman, filling the role of Ian Malcolm, doing most of the things that he should be doing, and making him look both stupid and superfluous in the process.
Yeah.
The
They did this in
smuggler with
Boba Fett. Not specifically the same role, but Boba Fett, one of the reasons I dislike Book of Boba Fett is putting aside the fact that like a third of the series is literally Mandalorian for whatever fucking reason. On Book of Boba Fett actually, instead of him being the warlord, Fennec basically did all the stuff that he should have been doing. It was absurd. So anytime he had to project power, make smart statements, do smart decisions, Fennec literally did all of that. And it's not like he even asked her. She just does everything for him. And I guess she's supposed to be the henchman number 1 sort of thing. But yeah, it definitely seemed like the series wasn't even about Boba Fett. It was more or less about Fennec, besides his weird fucking sand people segment in there for whatever reason, where they had to have like the spirit journey with them. But yeah, it was fucking weird. And in this, it looks like they do the same thing. So this guy is the henchman for the old white guy who is the supervillain, I guess, if I'm understanding this properly. And so he gets the majority of the screen time and actually does stuff that's supposed to be smart. And the other guy just is a dumbass, which is basically what Boba Fett was in Book of Boba Fett.
and making him look both stupid and superfluous in the process. The
Superfluous.
smuggler with a heart of gold had the potential to be a cool character, but like everything else in the film, she doesn't get anywhere near enough screen time to flesh her out. Apart from being able to fly aircraft, there's nothing particularly unique or interesting about her, and most of the time it feels like she's muscling in on Owen's territory. Look, they're both doing exactly the same moves, so they're both equally good at fighting. Unless you're trying to develop some kind of rivalry, then having characters consistently stepping on each other's toes and duplicating each other's narrative roles is a pretty sure sign that you've got too many fucking characters in your movie. All of these various problems, the bloated cast, the duplicated roles, the overstuffed plot, the overblown CGI action scenes, the dumb storytelling choices, the lazy acting and the horrible dialogue, all adds up to what is probably the worst movie in the entire franchise. A film without an ounce of originality, freshness, narrative skill, creative intelligence or artistic energy. A film that was made to fulfill financial obligations and not because there was a worthy story to be told. A film that represents represents a sad, depressing, laboured end to what was once a magical, awe-inspiring story. A film that I'll happily never bother watching again. Anyway, that's all I've got for today.
But it made a good piece for YouTube,
Go
guys.
away now.
He's having a fucking heyday with the recent films and TV series in the last couple of years, guys. Oh yeah, because no one's willing to tackle this stuff. He's from Ireland. No one's willing to tackle this stuff because you'll immediately be called a bigot and racist. All the phobes and isms, right? You just get labeled with that shit in the U.S. and immediately canceled. So I guess he can still do that, and the rest of the world remains sane while this is going on in the U.S. and actually make a pretty good point out of pretty much everything. This video came out 2 days ago and already has 1.3 million views. There's so many people that are on board with this shit now. Not with the woke bullshit, but like talking about it, because it is pretty obvious at this point that there's political agenda going on here, and they aren't even be subtle about it anymore. And then you got stuff like this, which doesn't, like, they don't even do a good story. They aren't even telling a story. They just try to do the same thing. Like, this probably is not the worst offender of the woke bullshit nowadays. I still haven't watched The Boys. I'm going to work on that. Oh, Obi-Wan finished airing. I'm going to watch that. I've heard that's terrible and good, but probably means it's bad. So I'm going to watch that. And basically nowadays it's come down to the point, guys, where I watch TV series even if I know they're going to be bad, because I like Star Wars. I like fantasy. I like sci-fi. That's who I am. And if there's no good fantasy sci-fi out there, I guess I'll just take what I can get. I still watch Star Trek Discovery and then see what the kids are talking about and then shit all over it. Because you can watch stuff and it can be horrible, and you can enjoy watching it because it's horrible. As it turns out, Schadenfreude is actually a thing, and you aren't really directly hurting anyone by watching the series and just making fun of it, so. I'll do it. I'll fucking do that. I don't care. At this point, like, they can't even make good entertainment anymore, so. I disagree. I overspoke. There's still good TV series coming out and good movies coming out. I overspoke on that one, guys. Things like Witcher and Raised by Wolves was canceled, so yeah, Raised by Wolves was canceled, and Westworld used to be good, but there's now a 4th season of Westworld, even though 3rd season really was absolutely lame as shit. Like, they had no idea what the fuck they're doing in the series, so I guess. Stuff and things? Sure. Oh, buddy. What else do we got going on here, guys? I do want to watch this. This is a little bit long, though. It might just be one giant long tunnel. What time is it? I'll watch this. It's been a while since I watched Proper People. We might fast forward through parts of it.
In today's episode, we're in Barcelona for a rather unique adventure. We're heading deep below the city streets to search for an abandoned tunnel boring machine left rusting away in a section of unfinished metro tunnel. The tunnel is part of Barcelona's Line 9, one of the newest and most high-tech metro lines in the world. As it stands today, however, the line is disconnected with an isolated north and south section. The middle section was partially bored out around a decade ago, but at some point the work stalled out and was never finished. Now, join us as we venture beneath the streets in search of this mammoth machine.
Yeah, so even though, going back to our conversation earlier, even though we have a rather large Hmong population in Wisconsin, especially in central Wisconsin and certain parts of it, in Minnesota too, there's almost no black people unless you go to Milwaukee. There's almost no black people living around me.
Is a free daily newsletter delivered
It's not like one in
Monday
10, it's probably like
through
1 in
Sunday.
40, 50.
Before I subscribed to Morning Brew, I would wake up, check social media, and go from website to website endlessly before I did any.
Oh. It blotted out his face, guys.
This is nasty mud.
Yeah, probably gonna fast through parts of this if it's just a giant long tunnel walk. We'll see though. So this is in Barcelona?
Someone up there.
Yeah, I saw it. Is there someone in there, you think?
That's not usual.
Sure.
Quietly.
Careful. Okay. Now you have that you're there. Look at the wall on your belly because there's a nail on the wall. Okay. And you don't want to scratch with that. There's a nail around there in the middle.
On the floor? On the flat part?
Just put your... It's called this.
What is it?
Once you put this on the
Elbow,
wall, it's,
yeah.
you're done it. It's... Because then you can just... release that. Yeah, just Ryan.
Dude, all they need is a person down there with their hands together as a foothold that can climb up easily. And make that much better.
Nice. Your other arm.
But I guess that's not YouTube content, right?
Your arm. Yeah, you've done it. It's done.
Luckily, they're pretty light. These guys are like tiny.
So there used to be a ladder there.
They just but they took it off a couple of months ago. One maybe.
Makes sense.
Because the kids were using it to get in.
Because you couldn't read. And also there's a big ass pile of sand. I thought it would be way harder.
They probably realized people were getting in that way and took it away.
Like usually you have to go from down. Like
Uh-huh.
there's no sand. You can see down.
Oh, we all made it.
Cookies. Ooh, the atmospheric guys. Oh my. Uh-huh. Because the train would cover up the sound?
Turnstile.
Only step on one side of this.
This doesn't rotate.
Only step on one side of the stairs, tell him.
Okay.
Those have been sitting there for years. Like, this is like all temporary platforming. I don't know how much you want to trust this shit, but, you know.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh my. Giant air vent on the side. You guys are curious what the yellow thing is for fresh air? Or dust removal, one of the two. both others.
I love the tunnel noises.
Turn up the fan a bit.
Big ventilation shaft.
The active tunnel.
It's right
runs
through there.
Parallel, and I'm guessing that if you could take that thing off, you could get the other tunnel.
You can see it spinning in the wind.
We're already at almost 300.
Well, what number did you want to get to?
They're pretty cool. Modern tunnel boring machines are actually really fucking cool. Like, they grind it out. I'm sure you've seen them. They're like giant cylinder slugs. They grind it out, but then at the same time, they put these panels on around it, right here, and it's all done by the machine at the same time while it's moving forward. And it puts the panels up and then puts a layer of masonry on it, and then it slides it back. Very cool stuff.
So if it's 6,500, we're going more than 6.5 kilometers.
Mooring abandoned Portugal water park and sanatorium. The fuck?
Probably came from this red emergency cabinet, and then yeah.
Because it's empty and there's no fire thing, so.
In case of emergency, you're screwed.
I think that many people know is that on the other side of the tunnel there's an exit, so it's not like a mine.
Okay, you can go all the way through.
Yeah. Like you sometimes can see the air coming from that way.
Right. That looks narrow gauge, right? That's got to be worker rail. Yeah,
So this one's bigger.
way wider.
Also securing is different, the bolts and everything.
Yeah. There's some pretty large calcium deposit up there.
Those are some big stalactites.
Ah!
Wow.
I was gonna say stalactites. Still a guess.
The weights are not the most efficient thing.
Okay.
This is like only a portion of the tunnel. I wonder if that means the tunnel next to it was finished or not, because there's concrete blocks in there.
I really hope you're misremembering.
I don't think so. Because I'm misremembering, it's 5,500. That's the only way you can get it wrong.
Barcelona's Line 9 is unique in that only one tunnel will be bored to contain the entire line. The tunnel will be divided so that the two tracks are stacked on top of each other. So this will allow space for station platforms to be built within the tunnel itself.
Interesting. Just make it bigger. That's what she said. Wait, what?
We're kind of the caboose of this party,
Yeah.
but It's worth it for the shots. Wow. It's hot in here.
This one's super hot for some reason. Every time.
Wow, it's hot in here.
It's only this station. You know what's going on with this?
So is this basically where they would build the escalators and the elevators to come
there
down?
are like maybe 10, 15 escalators in a row.
Wow.
And then here they like got the section of the tunnel.
Yeah.
And they build it out. Yeah, and they build the platform here.
Wow.
And we well, it's only one of the sides.
Wonder why it'd be super hot in there. You assume a giant shaft would have airflow, and it would just make it much
Ladder?
colder.
I see it opening.
It's like it's a wall.
Yeah, shine at the opening up there.
That might be the lobby or an emergency exit or something, but also the ladder like here on the left doesn't go there, so there might be another
Okay.
exit or something that
Yeah.
from here on top of us.
Here, Brian, can you blast your flashlight through this cavern? Do you like max brightness? This massive cylindrical cavern will eventually house the elevators and emergency stairs that will be used to access the station platform. As with most new metro projects, Line 9's tunnel had to be dug extremely deep to avoid existing infrastructure above. Therefore, these
Most
holes will
subways nowadays.
eventually feature banks of high-speed elevators rather than more traditional escalators.
You just have to keep going deeper, like anything in New York. Because of the existing infrastructure, you just have to keep going deeper and deeper below everything. I think we were watching a video on Hong Kong? Maybe?
Yep. Mine's already defogging.
We broke past 1,000 sections. Only 6 more of that to go.
Where they're having to encounter the same problem. Like, you wouldn't even think it would happen, but yeah.
Maybe a little more than that.
House in US.
In American units, like 2 yards maybe, 6 feet.
Meter's 3 yards, roughly. I think slightly bigger.
Wait, how many feet are in a yard? Is it 5 or 3? 3? Okay, so that's like, yeah, 2 yards.
I think it's a little bit bigger than 3.
But
It's basically the best way to convert.
Imperial system. Let's not remind people. It makes perfect sense. 3 feet in a yard? 5,280 feet in a mile? Dude, it makes so much sense.
We'll know when we get to the next station. We can,
This is what they're using to build the side supports to hold the platform above.
place them.
Yeah, and then they pour the concrete in.
The like covers of the whole tunnel, not the like supports.
Yeah.
Or builds them the tunnel machine itself. Like it bores, and you can see like right next to the drill, like arms that like are supposed to like
Oh.
pack these already.
These panels here. That's cool.
Like there's no wall there.
Okay. We're gonna have to climb over this.
Seems like. This rock, you can see
Yeah, they just cut into the tunnel.
there used to be a lot of lights. That one.
It's funny how they just like build it just to destroy it.
It's because it's automatic.
I guess it's more cost effective that way. That light is really cool.
Yeah.
So they must have ran out of money? Something. It's not always money, too. Sometimes it's just like political or zoning. And they can't get permits anymore to continue building, or they run into someone that doesn't want to move or something like that.
I can literally see clouds, yeah.
The guy with the blob is a face, guys.
Oh, the water stops.
Yeah. So
Don't go on the pipe, just go
okay, so it's not
walk on the
25,
edge.
it's 26, 27 handles.
Okay.
And this makes a big S turn, very big.
Okay.
Big straight line. Soft turn to the right, and then we're on the
Okay, sweet. Which side looks easier to go down? Okay.
Yeah, look like it's been stacked before.
Yeah, this stuff is
More
all
interesting than I
super
thought it was going to be. I thought it was just going to be a giant long tunnel, which it kind of is, but there's stops along the way.
You can go on the side. Or on the bottom.
You gonna pipe it the whole way? I was just gonna walk on the edge where it's slanted.
I usually go on the edge.
Yeah.
Not the wood.
You okay?
My ass will be bruised. Every fucking rock I touched just came out.
Did you cut your pants open or is that dirt?
Dirt.
Okay. How are we gonna get off the pipe once the water stops?
Give her a slide, guys. Question is, how are they going to get back up on the pipe?
And then we have to get back on the pipe somehow too to get out.
Got him. Excuse you, Cap. Excuse you, Cap. They intentionally put the pile of rubble there to keep the water from draining, I guess, into other parts.
Did you get him?
So it would appear that fall Brian took earlier did his light panel in. It's completely bugging out now. The circuit board broke or something.
Yeah. Never seen it do that.
And he lost his flashlight too. So Brian is just gonna have to walk around in the dark now. See ya.
That sucks.
Yeah.
That's kind of shit. Usually stuff like
Got it
that's
on
because
video.
of bad solder. Like a poor solder job would do that.
Got it on video. It's so slippery. How bad is up? That's bad.
Yeah, just come over here.
I was a victim of the center.
So we're almost there. The machine is at the end of the straight. We're at panel 2,376. Thankfully, it wasn't actually in the 6,000s like we initially thought, or else we would have been in here into the next morning.
We've been here until like 3 p.m.
Yeah. But is the tunnel haunted?
Ghosts don't give two shit about those tunnels. That's not old enough, guys.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was pretty solid.
So I feel like to the end of it. Like
This entire thing is the machine.
a bit more.
Wow.
Pretty cool shit.
Camara de escape?
Escape room.
Ah.
Not like the game.
If there's like a disaster happening, like a cave-in or something, or an explosion.
Probably this would be like with fire or
Fire, okay.
or
There's
air.
water and oxygen here.
Okay,
Yeah,
makes
water.
sense.
You're supposed to be able to hold here for like some time, you know?
I'll take a look in there. Jeez, imagine the whole place burning down around you and you're just trapped in this box,
Yeah.
feeling it get hot outside and you're waiting for people to come rescue you.
30 max people. 30
Jeez,
people in here? Fuck.
that would be terrifying.
Like, this
What do
is
you
not
even do
loading.
about that? Like, even if there's air in there, guys, like those look like just like shipping containers. There's air in there, but it's not insulated, which means you're just gonna get cooked in it. What the fuck? I mean, it's nice because you have oxygen.
German.
Maybe they're insulated? It doesn't really look that way.
Glove?
Yeah, I think so, right.
Swedish ventilation system.
Speed
Very
vent?
international project here.
Quality, I rely.
Speed vent?
You got a stretcher here.
Eden?
11th of March of 2014.
Oh, okay.
There's shelves of equipment here.
They're log breakers and electric.
And then we can be 1,000 those.
It's like a workshop.
When stuff breaks, you gotta fix it. They just put the workshop on the digger, or on the
We
head.
got one of these cookie containers.
Yep.
Got a workshop up here.
Like a moving building. It's pretty great. That's an older one, too, from the looks of it. Based on how derelict it is. Like the amount of rust on it. I didn't think they were that old. I thought boring machines have been around since like maybe the 80s. I guess the 80s is like 40 years ago, right? How long have tunnel boring machines been around for?
Maybe this one.
1843? Okay.
This is a break room, maybe.
PBM.
For all that you eat, you have to clean.
Yuccamotin.
There's the fridge. This is the stinky room. It's a cool welding mask.
Wanna drink that milk on the fridge?
Tunnel.
A lot of wrenches.
There's
in there.
the boring machine for the tunnel. connects France and UK.
Still have the tools hanging on the wall. It's a lot of motors.
Oh my God.
Is this part of the system that would move it?
I imagine so. Here's what looks like a bunch of valves and housing and pipes.
It's a lot of motors.
I can see why they leave this in here now. It's much less of a single machine and more like a big assembly of a bunch of stuff. So
It's also like moves like all together.
yeah, it really wouldn't make sense to try to get this out of here.
What are the barrels of?
Looks like fucking sludge.
Grease? We got buckets of lube.
Big old barrels of lube.
Barrels of lube.
Here's the actual cutting machine.
I need that.
That would bring the rocks
I have a
out of here.
55-gallon drum of lube too. Astroglide. Can you even buy? I think you can buy Astroglide.
This would probably funnel water to the front to keep it cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh look, there's the camera.
No, Passion Natural.
Oh yeah.
Turn on water.
Or
Just monitoring.
the belt. Yeah.
Go on Amazon. One's in Walmart. Well, I don't want that.
Jeez. That's freaking cool.
Do they call the piece at the front the shield?
What?
Do they call the piece at the front the shield? I don't know. For some reason, I feel like I remember something about it being called the shield.
Only $2,000.
Digging around.
What's in here?
That's worth it.
You see the drill?
Passion Natural.
There's like seats and stuff in here, places to chill.
Yeah, you can get like past it.
So this is airlocked
Yeah.
to get to the front.
Because on the front, it's the shield, as you call it, works with water and pressure.
Okay.
Only like people that was like trained to dive on water could go in this.
Really?
Yeah.
So it was constantly flooded in that front room while they were digging.
When it's working, yeah.
Wow.
And even, I mean, no one's going through here when it's working, but they have to make some maintenance. It just to be pressured, not because
Okay.
it's all open. Right?
Huh. The front of the digger head is pressurized. Interesting.
Wow, you're like literally touching the drill right now.
Holy fuck.
Big drop?
Oh yeah. Big drop. Has to be at least 30 feet. On this side, there's a lot of climb down stuff to get over to the front down there, which I imagine is what he's talking about when they got that photo.
Yeah. Oh wow. That's a drop.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't trust this platform.
That finished tunnel? Like, that looked like a brick wall in front of them.
Platform what you're standing on?
Not this thing.
Yeah.
Maybe they
It has no
locked it off
below it.
because they thought it was going to be down for an extended period of time.
Okay, where there's like a fence?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
If you go there, there's another station like Hall, big Hall place. And if you follow like went up the scaffolding, we would like get on an actual working
It's
station.
like halfway up a ladder of water. Like it's like
It's very cluttered. Like no,
1,
no,
2,
no,
3, 6 or 7 rungs up the ladder is the water level.
You have to swim it down the way.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Let me get out of here. This is kind of like sus. Pool floaties.
You want to go swimming in the refuse from the drill head? Oh, yeah. What a great idea. I mean, you could.
Oh yeah, there's that big hole to the left.
Yeah.
So they just busted into this room and stopped, basically.
Like you can see this wall right in front.
Yeah.
And this is,
Obviously the machine didn't dig that because that's like a perfect wall.
oh, this is like,
It looks like they cemented it.
yeah, this is concrete.
That has to be literally like right the outside. Either that or they walled it from the inside. And that'd be a lot of work to wall from the inside. Huh. Convenient thing about that though is if they ever continue, they just bust through the wall. So. Hey Sanjo, you're a hoe. Congratulations. I hope you're hoeing away. Be the pretty little butterfly you are.
Is this the control room? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Michael, look at this.
Beep, beep, boop, beep.
Remote control.
Hey guys.
Yo. Key's still in here.
Turn it on. We're digging.
I have a hole.
It won't come out. That's why.
It smells moldy in here.
If it actually powered on.
All these binders.
Filtration erector.
There's like a hole of smells.
Yeah.
Doesn't roll dirty.
Roll mouse ball.
If only we could get it to work.
Here's a diagram.
I wonder if it's powered by electricity or by gas. Good question. I mean, it sounds like nonsensical, right? Why would you have a gas-powered vehicle underground? Because it can provide a lot of horsepower compared to electric. And you wouldn't need to run lines, but you'd also need to vent it out, right? Harley working for a living? Congratulations, you got a dream job.
After over 5 hours in the tunnel, we were exhausted, bruised, and almost out of batteries.
Not one of them was.
We completed our goal. If we had any doubts about whether the adventure was worth it, they were erased less than 1 month later when it was announced construction on the tunnel would resume. Already, a crane was seen being assembled to finally remove the obsolete tunnel boring machine. It appears we managed to see this amazing piece of engineering just in time before the window of opportunity vanished.
So they had to
We
replace it?
hope you enjoyed coming along on this subterranean adventure.
Bullshit. Like I said, the real cool thing about this, guys, is like does everything. It digs it out, and then it places a sheath around the back, around the tunnel boring machine while it's going forward. So that's the concrete sheath is just put in there, and we were talking about breaking it out. Why would they break it down after just building it? Because it's automatically put in by the tunnel boring machine, and then if they want to put in a section there, they have to, you know, break it out again, right? Cool shit. I generally don't watch the proper people anymore. It's a good... do enjoy watching it, but it's not very exciting for a lot of people. They go to interesting places, they aren't very talkative, and they don't really have super amazing dialogue, but the places they visit and the choreography, I think, are very well done for proper people. Let's move along, though. Let's get into the Reddits. We talked about the patch notes yesterday. I highlighted it. If you guys are curious about my thoughts on it, we talked about the... everything existing with the dev update yesterday. 4.5 hours of this shit. Yeah, so if you guys are curious, take a look at that. We might still talk about bits and pieces here if it pops up during gameplay tonight, but for the most part, it looks like Killers got fucking shafted pretty fucking hard. People are talking about Dead Hard being slightly nerfed. It's not. It still works, by the way. Spine Chill being slightly nerfed, and then they don't talk about basically how everyone's going to run around with endurance effects, which is going to be absurd. Yeah, okay, let's take a look at the Reddits, guys, and go from there. Coach Jane went missing. Okay. Bye. Like we got some lovely mail. Can't wait to read it. Overwatch 2 beta testing goals uniting development with community. What? Okay. Puff piece. Okay, AMD Reddits. Waiting for the launch of the 7000 series this fall, as well as their new GPUs. Looking forward to that, guys. Looking forward to that. NVIDIA also releasing new GPUs this fall, which is why I recommend you wait on upgrades, even though GPU prices declined so much. Oh my god, it's like they're normal. Yeah, no shit, because crypto markets crashed. They're going to be like that for a while, which probably means you'll be able to get the 8000 series relatively easily. 7000 series X3D gaming CPUs with 100 megabyte cache, mass production launching this year. Oh. Rumor. If AMD understands. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna up. I said about the 5000 series. So the 3900X I upgraded to because it was 12 cores, and I was like, holy fucking shit, Ryzen finally caught up with Intel, right? For the most part. Then the 5000 series came out, and like, I'm not normal. I don't upgrade normally every year, but I upgraded the 5900X because like, holy shit, they upgraded the single-threaded performance like hardcore and basically beat Intel, and now I'm going to be upgrading to the 3D cache version because holy shit, when they put a giant 3D cache on their processors, they're much better than processors without 3D cache, both AMD and Intel. So, for gaming, yeah, so I'm going to be upgrading. It's probably the most exciting thing, even though I'm still on a 2080, guys. I didn't upgrade to the 3000 series. Even though I'm still on a 2080, I will be upgrading for sure up to the 7900 X3D or 7800. It depends on what's available, what they're going to release and what's available. I will be upgrading to that. Yeah, I'm more excited about a new processor than I am about GPUs. GPUs scale relatively gracefully with performance. Like, your performance goes down with the lower end GPU, but it doesn't introduce a shitload of stuttering unless you go like super low end. And CPUs, on the other hand, if they get hamstrung, it leads to a lot of micro stuttering, which is why I'm really excited about CPUs. Yeah, I love CPUs. Used to be GPUs, but now it's all about CPUs. Okay, DVD Reddits. And let's answer my lovely mail. Oh my god, it's sitting here waiting for me. This isn't even anything to do with the perks. You don't need to be right next to the survivor to grab them. But that's a couple days old. We aren't even going to respond to that. No one responded to my responses to the dev update. Oh my god. Well, not the dev update. There's a comment in here in the dev update. Call of Brian plus overcharge. If that actually works that way, no one knows. Drain grip is terrible. That's not going to change. And it's probably not going to actually be good. They probably won't stack with each other. And the post I responded to was on... Where's the bottom? A lot of traff. Sure, it got voted down to the point where no one's going to see it. This is generally the way it goes. These are all the comments here are very, very survivor-centric, as is the community. Let's go into Dead by Daylight in case this takes an inordinate amount of time. Since it's Dead by Daylight. Oh no, you didn't. Good thing you got 3D. That's the only CPU I would recommend right now is the X3D. Good job on that. I don't know if you heard about it here or if you got advice about that here. Yeah. Good job. I would have held out for fall, but not everyone has the opportunity to, or you just really want a computer right now. So, up to you. And the X3D is hands down that's the CPU you have to buy right now. Not Intel, not the earlier 5000 series Ryzen's. It's the X3D is what I would recommend. Make sure it has to have the X3D at the end, not the 5800, but the 5800X 3D. The 3D cache is what really matters. I heard the experience from a lot of people. It might be anecdotal, and it might be a case-by-case basis, but I've heard a lot of people who have gotten stuttering in the past. It's like glassy smooth with basically 1% and 0.1% frame time. If you look in the top right corner, whatever I'm benchmarking, is your stuttering. 1% is your micro stuttering, and 0.1% is your big stutters. You want them to be as close as possible to the average FPS. Yeah, first-gen headaches. I mean, the 5800X3D is actually first-gen, so... you got the prototype gen. That's even beyond first gen. First gen is going to be like the 7000 series with 3D cache. You got like their trial run, which is the 5800X 3D, because they basically, from what it looks like to me, it looked like they wanted to test the waters in the market to see whether or not there's a demand for it, and there is, and how well it was received, which is very well, and whether or not people want it, and they definitely fucking want it. And they're like, hey, okay, let's put it on everything. I don't care if it costs an extra $100. I'll pay for it. I'm not going to get a CPU without 3D cache, or whatever the Intel equivalent of it is going to be in the future. Because Intel's definitely going to do the same thing. Let's see. Some killer porks got destroyed. A lot of the meta ones got destroyed, and the only thing we got back was overcharge, and possibly pain resonance. Not pain resonance. The other scourge hook, but that might also be offset with people now being able to see scourge hooks and stab with them. So, Jesus Christ, I don't know what the answer is for killers now. They got rid of regression. They got rid of tunneling. They talk about the new survivor meta is going to be endurance effects, more or less. You're going to get a lot of body blocks as killer. It doesn't matter. You're going to take a shitload of body blocks now. It's all endurance effects. BP. Where's the comment? He gave like nothing back and took everything from the killer. Shitty version of brutal strength. It's gone. Either got nerfed or removed. Let me check. I have a nice little tool that tells me if my posts are deleted or administrated. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. It's tough to get to the comment that you're responding to. There it is. There's my comment. Still exists. Happy with the new change? We covered it yesterday, Prime. I have 4.5 hours talking about it. Otz talked about it for an hour. Yeah, fuck off, Otz. I've talked about it for 4.5 hours and went over every part of it. Suck my dick, Otz. So survivors are going to be changed more so into endurance effects and lots of body blocking, which is going to be absurd, using basically defensive perks as offensive. And then Killer had basically tunneling, nerfed hard, and regression nerfed hard, and they weren't really given much of anything back. I need to wash out my coffee cup, guys, and use the bathroom. I'll be right back in 1 second here. Here, be. Ah, much better. Ah, much better. Bloodlust is getting buffed. Yes, it is. But it's not going to matter too much. As I mentioned back in yesterday, that Bloodlust itself generally never gets triggered, or if it does, I lose it right away. You lose Bloodlust very easily in Dead by Daylight. And generally, if you go to multiple Bloodlust stages, that means there's something really wrong in your chases. Or you're playing a mouse one killer with basically no counter, and you're playing the loops wrong, as you generally will reach Bloodlust 2 or 3. So Bloodlust itself isn't really getting buffed because it still takes a while to trigger in the chase, and probably one of the reasons that they're buffing Bloodlust is because they know with the new patch, it's going to be very difficult for killers to stay on top of survivors. So it's just a prelude of what's going to happen here, guys. Is we're just going to get shit on as killer. As I mentioned before, we're going to play live. We're going to play the patches after the PTB goes live. We're going to play them, and if the game turns to shit, I'm just going to quit. Based on the patch notes, guys, people are spinning in all sorts of clever ways. Oh my god, overcharge! Wow, that's so amazing. While putting aside the fact that other perks got nerfed in order to make up for it. Yeah, killers don't have much going for them, and then you're going to have 80-second endurance effects to deal with. And be like this threat right here is like, oh, just don't chase the guy with endurance, forehead. Yeah, the problem with that is they can get in your way. Survivors can literally control the character. It might blow your mind, guys, but survivors can control which direction their characters go in, and they can time it with their teammates to get in front of you. And then you have to hit them. It's called body blocking. I know this might blow your mind. Maybe you're playing in EU or other parts of the world in which they aren't doing high-level strategy, but survivors literally can get in front of you, and then you have to hit them. Yeah, I know. This kind of blows your mind. And then you're just like, just hit them, forehead. Yeah. And if you do that, that's an extra hit that survivors can go through. And that's a big deal because they can keep taking protection hits and increase the chase time by a lot. That's a problem. That's a big problem. That means you won't be able to down them nearly as fast because you have to now deal with the fuckwad in front of you. So one of two things is going to happen with me is either I'm going to have to immediately just hit the person off the hook, and hopefully endurance effects don't stack. Because if they do, this is going to be obnoxious as fuck, because they're going to have built-in BT off the hook, and then they're going to have off the record. For sure they're going to have off the record. And then on top of it, they're going to have a DS, right? Yeah, and if they play things right, they could even have something like, not resilience, we were talking about it yesterday. Depending on how it works, they could have... it's a perk that no one uses right now because you usually get down before it goes off. But they can also have Vigil or what? Not Vigil. Everyone perk. The one that heals you after 20 seconds after you get unhooked. You unhook yourself, renewal. You unhook yourself or someone else unhooks you, and 20 seconds later you get a health state. And it does say conspicuous actions if you heal yourself, but it doesn't, whether or not this actually gets triggered by a perk, that conspicuous action gets triggered by a perk will determine whether or not people are going to run this on top of it. So if they're running renewal on top of something like, shit. The new perk's so hard to remember. Said it too. Off the record. If they have that as well as off the record, chances are they're going to be able to evade you for 20 seconds, and then it's going to pop a heal on them. You're put into a dying state prior to 20 seconds and it'll deactivate? Sure. Okay. Yeah, 20 seconds when you have multiple endurance effects on you is quite a bit of time. 20-second chase I wouldn't say is that difficult. Yeah, new meta is going to be fucking terrible for killers. It's going to be horrible. The only thing that killers got buffed that really matters is overcharge. And maybe Gift of Pain might work. But then again, if you have saboteurs running around, they're just going to shit on your scourge hooks and then basically have wasted perks, guys. Mmm. Tasty cherry Dr. Peep, guys. Mmm. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Good, good, good. Okay. Yeah, we covered most of this yesterday. If questions pop up, we'll talk a bit about it, but yeah. Uh-huh. I know people are mourning self-care, rightfully so, but how the fuck is this even a perk anymore? A Lamau? The Iron Will? I mean, 75% reduction in grunts of pain is still a really big fucking deal. I said that wasn't enough. Additionally, an Iron Will is no longer active and exhausted, which will be niche, but it'll also probably happen in chases. Fine Chill, you don't use the perk anymore. Yep. Possibly replaced by Resilience. Congratulations. Uh-huh. There's plenty of perks, especially if you're gonna... So, self-healing is still... Or not self-healing, finding someone else and healing is still a thing. You can use a perk like Bond to find people. Or if you're on voice comms, you won't even need to do that. You can just go wander over to the person and use it. Get healed by them. Or circle healing. There's a guy with NOED PTSD right there. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's move along, guys. On to the dibs. Oh. After I change settings. Mm-hmm. Hmm. We're probably gonna play some Nemesis. Based on watching other people's streams, apparently they're getting pretty sweaty games. We'll see how sweaty our games are tonight. Maybe we'll play something else. Penis Face, for instance. I think we finished building Penis Face yesterday, so... Or, not even yesterday, it was like 3 days ago, because yesterday we covered the patch notes, the day before I had internet issues, and the day before that was when we played last. Even though there's a Masquerade event going on right now, where we're getting... I don't even know if it matters, like, even though we're getting a boatload of BP and, like, the shrine's refreshing every day, with the updates to the way perks work, like, it might not even matter. Like, you might be grinding right now for no reason, because BP is gonna be not nearly as important after the patch goes live. So this might be a preemptive way of flushing the economy of iridescent shards more so than to give you BP. Yeah. Like, they're thinking 2 steps ahead sort of thing. But yeah, the Bloodlust buff I don't anticipate is going to make a big difference for me. Okay. Good. Okay. Good. Off we go, guys. Let's see what kind of games we get tonight. Good. It's a pre-made. Alright, let's see what kind of games we get tonight, guys. How many cheaters are we going to run into? Let's find out. If that's Haddonfield, we're forced quitting. Okay. Oh, wow. What a dick. And look, guys, I gave everyone party streamers. It's just for us, not for the killer. Actually, it does work for the killer, too, doesn't it? Why would you use party streamers? I was thinking the letters. Letters don't work for killer. Don't know. Good? Good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alrighty, purgation. Yeah. What kind of maps we're gonna get tonight, guys? What kind of games? Let's find out. This will probably be sweaty. Our first games are usually sweaty to begin with. We'll see how this one goes. Buddy. Okay. No. The vault. Well, he went upstairs, balanced. Huh. Window, we got a W key here. Go to the side. There's a guy behind me. Be fine. See, let's go mini kitty. Hear what the scream was right there. Tap the gen. Hook in front of me, it's fine. Where'd she go? Second most done gen is right here. Yeah. Yep. There she is. Okay, bye. Thank you. Oh. Oh, flashlight's behind us. DS now. Okay. To the side of the building instead. Since it's easier to get around the side of that, because BHVR made it so that it's easy to get around the side of it. Think he's broken? Kinda sorta looks that way, doesn't it? I like how he body blocked me. Unhook him. No. Okay. One tap the gen. Tap back. Peachy's up. Oh. Yeah. DS. Yeah. There's a guy there, probably going for pickup, or she's going to wait on the pallet. We'll see. Third person down. We're in tap now. Hey, buddy. There we go. Thank you. What a nice guy. DS now, if you saved it. Nope. Uh-huh. Keep going. Nope, she fucked up. Don't mind if I do. Go heal yourself somewhere. Now let's pick her up for DS. Good. Nope, no DS. Back we go. The sad thing about this is I think I'm running overcharge because I'm getting ready for the new patch. I'm not. I run overcharge all the time, guys. She went phase 2 on this on the fucking hook. You gotta be kidding me. Uh-huh. And the other gen that was a hotspot earlier in the game. Hey, buddy. Okay. Yep. And DC exploit for Hatch. Of course. Because of course, guys. There it is. And there she is. I just hurt her. Okay, well, we can't wait around here. We have to go to the gates. be nice if we got a little bit closer here. I don't think we can, though. Pretty sure that chick was still in that back corner. But it doesn't matter. There she is. Be able to make this. Nope. Aww. Think she's gonna DC? Oh. Good old DC tech, guys. Gotta love the DC exploit for Hatch. Gotta love that. Too bad BHVR doesn't fix that. So when they're in the same squad, the hatch doesn't open. Too bad. Too fucking bad, and they still have to finish gens. There's a lot of ways they could fix that. Nope. Instead, DC exploit for Hatch. Normally they just DC at the end there when they get fucked anyways, you know. But I guess they gotta do that, so. Uh-huh. Oh, B and P too? Go away. Go away. Go away. Okay, bad. You think Survivor is if you think Killer is the easier role, you're sorely mistaken. That's why there is a line for Survivor and not Killer in a 4-to-1 ratio. I always tunnel and camp. I bet I've heard that a lot from survivors. Your favorite streamer say that? Yep. Yep. 4K bad. You know, well, organized squads can still do well against me. You just played against someone better than you. Of course, I'm going to do what helps me win. Pretty crazy. You ask the other side to do worse so you can do better. Evening row. Uh-huh. Is that the person running party streamers too? No. Yeah, projecting to get the help that I need. Apparently, they don't understand what this match did to them, and they think it did it to me. It's kind of weird how it works, where people project what they actually feel onto someone else. No one would ever do that nowadays, right? No one would ever do that, guys. Don't worry. Next game. 4K bad. My favorite one. You had to do it with tunneling camp. No shit. I did stuff that helps me win. Just like Survivor used tactics and strategies too. Why wouldn't I? I don't know. I don't know. I guess Killer's the only one that's not allowed to try. I love that. This is a 4K. 4-man, excuse me. And crass names, which probably means we got ourselves a cheat lobby. Uh-huh. Yeah, we're in next game. Entire squad's crass name people. So, next game. We have a disproportional number of people with crass names. It's usually crass names, memers, mainly crass names, then the memers. So people with like Big Cock 420 or whatever, or Prolapse 9000, shit like that, are usually people that cheat, followed by memers and people that basically have no soul. You need all the serotonin and dopamine they can get, guys, and it shows outwardly, which is what we're looking for. Back ban 27 days ago. Uh-huh. I'm sure they're fine, by the way. I am sure they're okay. Uh-huh. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure they're reformed in 27 days. They're fine. Once again, I really wish that EAC also participated in that. Any sort of anti-ban program should do that, where it's just publicly listed on your profile. But they don't. So, that's just VAC, and that's just VAC games. And VAC games are very easy to bypass, so if they're getting caught in VAC games, I can only imagine what they're doing in this game. VAC, like the crown jewel of like VAC, is basically like Counter-Strike, so yeah. CSGO. Counter-Strike has really good anti-cheat, guys. Don't worry. Don't worry. Jesus Christ. Counter-Strike is literally the art. If any game has the best cheaters, it is Counter-Strike, because they know everything is demoed, and as such, they try their very best to make sure it doesn't look like they're sus in that game. Because you can go back and watch that with a fine-tooth comb and literally just like stare at every fucking nuanced action that everyone does. True story. That is, if cheating, you can have good levels of cheating. The best cheaters I've seen are in Counter-Strike. It's literally theater. Or like if someone's running a wall hack, they won't even ever look at you or through walls at anyone because it's super obvious. Now, yeah, no shit. And then people talk about tournaments in this game. They still fucking cheat in Counter-Strike and Fortnite and Apex, and they actually try to stop cheaters. Imagine what they do in this game. Another reason comp DBD is just fucking pointless. Yeah. Yeah, so like, I used to call it the null factor. I call a lot of things a null factor. So when people are cheating and using a wall hack in Counter-Strike, they'll hold angles on doors and they'll rotate around away from areas that don't have people in it at exactly the right time to match up with you when you're crossing the map. Of course, you can like you can make subjective claims about it just being map knowledge and stuff like that, and when they rotate and rotate properly, but they'll always rotate exactly at the right moment to catch you off guard or catch you in the right spot right as you're about to catch them. It's basically the way it works. They'll always rotate at the appropriate moment. Yeah, it's literally just fucking all cheating. It's just a shitload of cheating. There's obviously going to be legit players in it, but VAC is very easy to bypass, and Valve doesn't really give a shit about their games, so, yeah. And they do ban waves like, what, once every 2 years or something? Okay. Yeah, good job, Valve. Obnoxious shit. Not even remotely proactive, and Valve's a company that's very well off, by the way. And they are not hurting for cash. Absurd. Obscene. Yeah. I still remember watching a tournament on Twitch. It was like a Counter-Strike knockoff. Oh my god. It's a Counter-Strike knockoff game, and I still remember like the broadcasters watching someone that just kept looking at people through walls. And then once they realized what they're doing, they stopped looking at them. Not even joking. They stopped watching them. Guy upstairs. Hey guys, we got a W key now. Hey, buddy. You're gonna get our phase 2 right away. I dodge maps for Haddonfield because there's a lot of fucking amazing windows on this map. And as such, if you're cheating, that's a huge deal. Yeah. She gets a lot of distance, guys. Yeah. Got her. Phase 2. He seems faster now. Should be able to hit her on the window. Okay. Bolted that. Got a W key. Just W key windows, guys. Good shit. You just got distance after going around the corner. No. That was very weird. Dead hard, maybe? Yeah. Nope. This guy is also very fast in front of us. The David, pretty sure is cheating. He can't reach that in time. Good spot. We're gonna take this. Okay. That's a good gen. Actually, we're gonna force it. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna tap this and we're gonna double back. A lot of these gens have a boatload of progress on them. Good job. He's up. He just tried to aim assist me and dumb. That's what he's doing there. Got DS now. There it is. Goes. Got a W key, so we don't lose her. Keep W keying. I don't know what just happened now, but my whip did not pull out right away. Okay. DS is gone. Hey, buddy. No. Got it. We're gonna go over your tap, and then we're gonna double back to the hook. She's gonna get unhooked behind me. We're gonna chase her again. DS is gone. She did not. We're gonna reset one of our zombies. Alright, double back. We're gonna tap again. Wait for an unhook. Hey, buddy. So the guy can tap behind me. Yep. Oh my god. Counted 14, I knew that was too soon, but I did it anyways. No. DS is gone. That's a teleport cheat behind us. That was the Dwight, I believe. That's 100% a teleport cheat. No. Fuck off. It turns out, guys. Good job, zombie. Got WQ. Felix is gonna get in front of us at some point here. For some reason, she walked right past the zombie and he did not turn for her. Huh. Okay. Oh. Guy's trying to get in front of me. Fuck off, dude. Who did I say that was? That was Ace that's cheating. Zombie's literally right there and stuck. Yeah, and she just got a speed boost after the vault, if you guys didn't see that just now. Okay. That's the same guy. No sound, no indication he was there. health. They broke the zombie too. This is the ace that I said was cheating, so this is going to take a while. Sound. Oh. Yeah, he dodges faster than normal. He's definitely cheating. This might have been a bad idea. He stayed injured on purpose. Yeah, I should have hit just now. Dead hard. Drop. Oh, that wasn't for you, dude. You should have taken that. And he didn't, because hubris and ego. And he's cheating. Once again, I love the zombie that's literally just parked right there. Isn't that great? Doesn't even swing. Doesn't even fucking swing, guys. Just literally stuck right here. Uh-huh. Just shut off idling. Don't worry about that. Pretty sure they're both doing gens across the map. Yeah, they're just gonna wait until the gens are powered and 99 one of the other gens before they attempt to rescue. We're gonna cam off. This is a cheat lobby, as I mentioned. Oh, there he is. Surprise, just came out of nowhere. Perfectly timed. None of the gens were being worked on over here. Yep, this is why you have to W key, guys, because if you don't W key, they literally just they just backtrack on themselves. No, he's over here. No, he's not. He somehow just got inside without leaving a trail of blood. So, yeah. Good shit, guys. Oh. As I mentioned before, it was a bad target going after that Dwight. The ace, I think it is, not Dwight, the ace. Because he can just teleport away. Gonna be a long chase. I should have hit. Uh-huh. He runs faster than normal, so there's another guy that's cheating. No. This guy's definitely fucking cheating. This is the Felix. Yeah, like he's zigzagging back and forth because he can basically dump speed and doesn't fucking matter. Oh, that's not for you. Gonna intercept my hit just now. Just wait for it. Oh, I should have hit just now. That should hit too. He's definitely too fast. Fuck off, dude. Holy fuck. Like, they aren't even fucking good, but it doesn't fucking matter, guys. That's what happens when you cheat, so. We're gonna see the gen here pop in a second. W key is just W4, and it's like you're just tractor to the guy. You just W key forward, and that's it. There's the ace, he's trying to bite it. Once again, he's cheating too, so. Yep, surprise! And also wasn't even remotely over here, so. I don't even think that gen was worked on, so. Yeah. Probably gonna see the guy immediately go for my Noad totem. That's just the way it's gonna be. Fucking cheat lobbies, guys. I don't know if I think I should go after this guy and then reposition. We're gonna leave. We're just gonna leave. My fucking god, zombie. No, this might be a horrible, horrible idea, but we have to do this. This is 100% cheat lobby. They're 100% gonna find my Noad totem, so there's no reason not to do this. Yeah. Gonna vault window and go for door. You can't make that. You can't make that, dude. Get the fuck out here. They're going for my Noah totem right now. Unbelievable shit. Oh no, he still can't make it. W key. There's a guy that's behind me right now, you can hear on the pavement, by the way. Yeah, 100% teleporting around. We're gonna push him outside. Nope. No, nope. There we go. There we go, beautiful. Somehow, literally got behind me. We're gonna see a flashlight stun here in a second. Hope they didn't. This is what we want. Okay. Check real quick. Okay. Just to make sure no one's on it. Fucking cheat lobby, guys. Obnoxious fucking shit. Mm-hmm. Fucking teleports and everything, too, on top of it. Okay. Check. Oh, they just left. So they aren't even going to attempt an unhook. They know I'm right on top of my Noah totem, that's why they're not even going to try now at this point. Fucking hilarious. Like I said, we had to reposition after that last guy. And once we were on top of our Noah totem, they immediately left because they knew I had my Noah totem locked down and that they couldn't do anything about it. Good shit. Mm-hmm. Fuck off. Uh-huh. Alrighty. So now comes the reporter time. Ace is a teleport for sure. Z-Lord Hades. Gens also seemingly got done a lot faster than normal. No one was even working gens, and then just poof, they're done. As I mentioned before, cheaters like taking you to two maps. One is Ormond, for whatever reason. I don't hate Ormond, by the way. It's Ormond and then Badam, but now it's Haddonfield now instead of Badam. Yep. Fuck off. Then we have David King. There we go. Actually, I don't think he was that fast. It's like 104. Did he teleport for flashlight? Was he the guy that was chasing me at the end there? Like, he teleported literally right behind me. That's why I turned around. Because I could hear him skittering behind me after he teleported. Yeah, it does, because there's no way of actually dealing with the windows, especially when people are running speed hacks. All they have to do is just keep running the windows. Yeah, that's it. They just keep running the windows over and over and over again, and it's obnoxious. One of the reasons I refuse to play Haddonfield is because when you get a speed hacker, they just run the windows over and over again. Quick. Who teleported behind me? Yeah, 100% teleporting around. That was the Ace or the Felix? Who did we hook? That was the Ace again. Surprise! My fucking god, zombie. No, this might be a horrible, horrible idea, but we have to do this. They definitely knew where Noad was, and these guys all tried. They tried right up till the point I hooked right on top of my Noad totem, which is one of the reasons you know they're for sure fucking cheating. Like, they were willing to try everything until, like, I had to reposition. I knew I had to reposition, otherwise they're going to pop the Noad totem and more than likely get to unhook at the exit gate that's primed. There's, like, no other way around that. No reason not to do this. No. And he just fucking waits at a window. They didn't even finish gens that were in a hotspot either. Like, they just did random gens that were nowhere close to me. Like that, that gen in the main building that we went, you know, when we hooked the Ace in the back corner? And I said that was a bad idea. Then they did the, you would assume they would do the gen right there after I left the area, right? Because there's 2 people there, and they didn't. Instead, the gen across the map popped in the corner house. Who was this? This was Felix. Felix was definitely running faster than normal. That. Ace was the guy that was definitely teleporting around for flashlight saves. Interference. I can't even add during chase to that. But once again, because of the event going on right now, we don't know if this is because of the event scoring or because he was pounding the gens super hardcore. These guys escaped, and that's an additional 5,000 to 6,000 points. This guy got 24,000 points without escaping, which is obscene. Which probably means he was the one speeding up gens, but we can't prove that. It doesn't even matter what perks are running. Anyways, so when I mentioned that I am W-keying, it's because if they're running a speed hack or if they are more than likely cheating with a wall hack, if you try to cut them off or you try to mind game them, what they will do will immediately exit the loop in the opposite direction that you're trying to mind game them, and it'll waste a bunch of time. It is faster brute forcing a W key than it is to try and mind game survivors that have a wall hack. You'll just waste a shitload of time trying to do it, which is why oftentimes they'll just end up W keying, even though it sucks, and it would be nice if you could cut them off. Like, I went to the other side of the building. Remember when we hooked the Ace in the back there? I went, instead of W-keying directly after him to follow his tracks and make sure he can't double back, we went to the other side, and that guy either immediately doubled back, but we didn't see any scratch marks, or he went in front of the David, but there weren't any scratch marks or blood pools going that way. The blood pool stopped literally right in that back area, and there was no one there. And there's no scratch marks going behind the shed or whatever. It was pretty obvious that he either teleported or somehow got away. Which is why I spent no time back there, and then I immediately left. Because if they're sending David at me, that probably means that he was relatively good. David I actually think was the easier chase out of the 3 survivors, but no. Sometimes you have to W-key, otherwise you, like on a TNL especially, if you don't W-key sometimes, you'll waste a shitload of time trying to cut them off with the TNL, and they'll just go around the opposite direction perfectly. they'll perfectly, as the kids say, they perfectly read it. Yeah, which just means that they're cheating. And it doesn't matter how much you spin your red light around, it doesn't matter. It sucks. That's just the way it goes, though. There's no way of dealing with that. And on Haddonfield, that means they're just... Like, as you guys saw, they didn't even play loops. All they did is just do the window loops. They just do... Cheaters will generally do long window loops because it is the easiest to make as much time as humanly possible. Most people will not do long window loops. There's a couple notable... Like, most maps have a long window loop. Top of Dead Dog's Saloon, for instance. Most people won't just run the long window loop or try to kite you to the long window loop because they'll only go around it maybe like 1.5 times or maybe one time, and then you're going to get caught. But with survivors, it basically, that are cheating, they'll basically go around it till the window shuts, is basically what it turns into. You don't W key faster. No matter what survivors tell you, you don't W key faster the more hours you have in the game. They'll lead you to believe that, but you don't move faster, it doesn't work. And then they'll say stupid shit like cutting corners, because apparently as a killer you don't cut corners ever. Hug walls. Let's see how our next game goes. Immediately when I saw Haddonfield, I knew it was going to be a shit match. I just knew that it was going to go to shit. And they don't need to use an offering to take you to certain maps. But I can dodge the maps that I can see, and I can't dodge the ones I can't see, so... Actually, I take that back. If I literally close the game before I finish loading, I could dodge a map, but I'm not going to go to that extent. Which maybe I should consider doing with shit like that, so... I don't know. Designing new outfits has been a blast. Oh yeah? How about making some outfits for killers? How about those killer outfits? I have a choice between... Actually, just a condom, don't I? I just have a condom. That's it. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't like playing Haddonfield is those windows. Is when someone's running a speed hack, it literally just runs them until the window's sealed. The first guy we chased was definitely a carry, which is why I continued the chase. She was not very good. And that's basically why we got her. We got a kill, even though there's interference on it. Got a kill on that right away. Let's break her cuck door. Hey, buddy. Hey, look, guys, she just waited for me. Isn't that great? What a nice guy. Yeah? What the fuck is that shit? Okay. I don't need to whip you, dude. Like that should have hit. She shouldn't have been able to run through me on top of it. Fuck off. And it did art for me? Nope. Cut. Alrighty. Okay. Most dungeon is up there, guys. Yep. Oh, we wait. Cool. This too? Get in the locker. You don't want to get in the locker? Pick these up. Up. Yes, now. Fuck do they keep popping that thing? All finishing gens. Okay. Okay. Luckily, we can go to this gen up top here. That's being cock block. Should be able to make this even with protection hits, which are probably going to happen here. Okay. Let me get one of these on here. Might get an unhook behind us. Nope. Tapped it. Okay. Alright. Problems with the tap. Tapped again. Hey, look, they just popped it right at the right time, guys. Isn't that amazing? So you literally just fucking sitting here. Fuck off, dude. No. Huh. Isn't that fucking weird? Got a vault. Nope. Okay. Yes is gone. Okay. And we'll use this one up because it's right here. We don't want any shenanigans to happen right before the end. This guy has no problems with tasks. This is the Dwight, I believe. That? Yeah, that was the Dwight, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I don't know why I shouldn't play that. Doing dead hard. She seems fast. She's just like running past loops because she doesn't actually need to play them. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're doing there. Okay. Okay. There's the Dwight. He's going to unhook right now. We heard him. I heard him running around breathing. Yep. Keep going, dude. Hi. Okay. It's not the Dwight, that's Ace down there. This is the guy that's definitely cheating. Okay, unhooked now. Peaches up. Fast as shit. Pretty sure he's cheating. But we called that already, so. Beautiful. And vault. No. Drop. That should hit just now. Zero situational awareness. DS now. Yep. He even crawls faster than normal on the ground. Cool. Let's go back. Should be able to make it, but we might not. We'll see. We could even go Katie right now. I don't know, though. Your turn. She definitely doesn't have... she is definitely not an anchor. I highly doubt that chick is unbreakable. Oh my god, he just uses Styptic. Yeah. No. He is unbreakable though. Peachy's up. Get him out of here. Immediately. We still have time. He used up his DS already. Pretty sure the ace has unbreakable. Okay. So, DS, or not DS, excuse me. We'll see if we can find the chick. Noed will still help in situations like this where they don't even have time to do the totem. But in earlier matches where they have more than enough time to prep, it won't. I think we're just going to bleed her out. I thought it was this guy, but he didn't get up. He had enough time to get up. And if I left just now, he should have got up, but he didn't. So we're going to bleed out the Nancy, so she can't get hatched. It could be the Dwight also had Unbreakable, was my guess. If it wasn't him, it was Dwight. We're going to bleed out the Nancy right now. Because I don't know where she is. I'm not going to risk it. What I'm pretty sure was cheating, though. This is the ace. Europe pings, guys. Surprise. Making sure the one on the top is the ace. So, match like this, Noed will work. It'll still help, but the match before this on Haddonfield, we had to reposition because they had way too much time to find it. Even without the buff to it, or the nerf to it, they still would have found it, because I was pretty sure they were cheating. By the way, if these guys were coordinated right now, the Nancy should be crawling over to me, because the only hope they have of actually getting out right now is if the Nancy 4%, because she's on her first hook. So, they should be realizing by now that I'm actually going to bleed them out. Dwight's already gone. And no 4%. Can't 4% when you're the only person the hatch is open. Good. Gonna find a dead Nancy somewhere? Laying on a hatch? Didn't hear a hatch, though. GG, guys. Jeeters! I have a GG emote, Spirit. Did you know that, Raul? I have a GG emote. There's Hope. Is that on the Dwight? No. He wasn't ever in a position where it mattered, was it? He was unhooking someone when he got downed. So Hope never did anything for him. And that's the Dwight. We were never in a position where he needed to try to mind game me, though, for the most part. Yeah. Gens also felt like they went too fast in this match, but that seems to be the MO for the evening, so. I shouldn't have punched that guy around the corner. When I went around that corner, I saw him doing something with a med kit. I thought he was trying to heal, but he was actually using a stiff dick, and I preemptively hit him. GG, oh my god, Jeeters! The Jeeters! GG. I talked so much yesterday, guys, during the podcast section. During the patch notes, when we were talking about the patch notes, like my voice went hoarse. Good stuff. So, that game, for instance, Noed would have definitely still do magic. The map before that, no. Would get me the down, but after that point, basically, they would have got out with 3-man instead of a 2-man. GGers. GG. Oh. Next game. Good. It's gonna be hot as shit again tomorrow, guys. Lovely. Gotta love your good old global warming. I mean climate change, excuse me. I meant climate change, guys. Don't get angry. Pretty sweaty games tonight, guys. We got like one normal lobby. So far. Does purgation? The 4-man for sure. Beamers, and then they're all Claudettes. And crass names. We're gonna dodge. Nice game. Would I believe it at this point? I think so. There's some really weird weather shit going on in the U.S., so. You said you were in Guatemala, I believe? Down south, you're near Central America, I remember that. Yeah. I would believe it. Yeah, with what's going on right now, I'd believe that. Yeah. Our days get really fucking humid right now, which isn't really normal. They get really fucking humid, and then the heat dumps. But in doing so, it generally is triggering tornadoes. Because when you got like two cold, like a hot front and a cold front that are like right on top of each other, when the temperature change happens really fast, it causes all sorts of weird vortexes and shit, and generally triggers tornadoes, along with like ridiculous rain. Last time this happened like a week ago, it was we had 8 tornadoes in our state in about 3 hours. Okay, we got a streamer, but doesn't look like they're streaming currently. You. Guess we'll go with it. Our games tonight have kind of... I don't think we can expect to find really good quality games tonight. Yeah. It's pretty ridiculous. 8 different tornadoes. Yeah. Don't worry. It is normal. It is just the cycle of the Earth. We get that every summer. We don't, by the way. Someone didn't use their flans because they're a douchebag, and someone used party streamers. I don't know why they don't have flans. Flans are literally fucking everywhere. There's gonna be flans in the street for years. We have a lot of objective stuff we still have to do too. Challenges or whatever they are. Campaign stuff. Quests. We have to do quests. I haven't finished those because we took a couple days off this week. It's like 3 different days. One was for the podcast, then 2 were... One was for an internet issue, and the other one was because I had and stuff I was doing during the day. Worst time to do it, guys. But it happens. Good. You have a podcast? That's what I call it, but it's not really a technical podcast. This is the beginning of the stream when I'm sitting in the just chatting section. That's just the beginning of my stream, and usually for about an hour and a half or so. I talk about various things. Yesterday was a 4.5-hour podcast where we talked about the patch. We went over all the parts of the patch and the impacts it'll probably have. Yeah. Some people are into that sort of thing. I used to break it up throughout my stream, but then some people wanted to watch for that, and other people wanted to watch for the normal games, so it's 2 separate sections now. The game. Buddy. They have... There's a pallet. Locker? They're still above me. They were still up here somehow. Yes? Okay, bye. Fuck off. No idea where they are, and they could have been gone by now, so there's no reason to be over there. Progress. Yeah. Yeah, you should have pulled that. Bye. That was a pretty fast gen for 2 people, which probably means there's a guy still in there, but we don't have enough time for that. Okay, soon. Okay. Alright, dude. That was a very fast live, maybe? Take. Oh, nope. Stipdick or a heel, I don't know which it was, but he definitely did something. Okay. Fortunately, this is a really shitty spot. We're gonna move him. Be able to make this. Just barely. Would like to have went upstairs, but we couldn't, so. I don't know which gens they're working on either. I didn't hear anything during the chase. There it is. Nothing over here. 99. Okay. They're definitely cheating. No pull. Faster than normal hit. Turn the cam off. This is a cheat lobby. He's gonna pre-drop everything now. When I hit that chick, by the way, we had like a 20% reduction in my I don't know, recovery from the hit. DS now. They're not even over here. Pretty sure this is just gonna be a DS. There she is. Yeah. They fucked up. Cheat lobby, guys, straight up. Very, very, very fast gens. Let's go over here. Not that it's gonna matter, but no indication they're doing gens faster than normal, too. Yeah. Preemptively aim for it on hook. There we go. Beautiful. Preemptive. Now you're dead. Instantly got that guy up, by the way. Find a dead spot? He basically just found a dead spot for them. That's obnoxious as shit. Yeah. Surprised that gen had no progress, by the way. Yeah. They're probably immediately gonna go for my Noah totem. Nope. All the guys are upstairs. This guy is faster than normal, might be Hope. So the first guy, top guy's cheating, second, third guy's cheating too. Probably gonna see my Noah totem pop here in a second. We're gonna go as close as we can to it. Unfortunately, that happened to use a hook literally as close as possible to the Noah totem too. So. Fine by me. Another cheat lobby, guys. I can't patrol that. Is. Oh, we got Chaser. That's unfortunate. And the gate's open too. Yeah. Fuck out of here. He has DS. No? Noxious fucking cheat lobby, guys. She might be on my Noah totem. Go find Hatch. That fucking sucks, guys. That's the way that it is. All those guys were doing gens faster than normal. I'd say by maybe 20, 30%. Split among all of them. And then running faster than normal, too. Pizza art and spades tonight, guys. Okay. Ending displays, surprise. Uh-huh. Let's see. Fuck off. And there's our deliverance and the idea, surprise. Alrighty. So this guy is probably a guy that wasn't cheating. Who is this? That's Meg. This is like fucking Russia or China. Not sure exactly what's going on there, guys. Should have Lithe. And adrenaline. That didn't matter though. Yeah. They don't even have any... There's no prove thyself, guys. There's no toolboxes here. There is literally nothing. Those chases didn't take that long. There's literally fucking nothing here. They're 100% all cheating. All three of those guys that were working gens at the same time, and all three gens basically popped at the same moment. The chase did not take that long. That's even 30%. No. Shit. Yeah, and that first gen that popped really fast too did had two guys on it, as it turns out. And there's no BNP, there's no repair kit. There's one guy that was literally just fucking wandering around upstairs that we first chased, and then we chased another guy out of... We chased two people out of that gen room. And I don't think there's a third in there. Good stuff, guys. Next game. Can't wait. Let's put on our other add-ons for zombie speed, which probably means we're just going to go to Swamp. How much do you want to bet we're just going to go to Swamp after we put on our speed add-ons? And then the one guy that we actually did hook was the guy with Deliverance, which... Might have you... It wouldn't have been smarter to chase that guy, and the reasoning for that was I need to look and see the Deliverance right away, and I need to chase that thing. The reason for that was because he had DS, and there's no way that we could have stopped him from crawling out of the gates, so there's literally no point in going after that guy. Straight up cheat lobby, guys. Good shit. Well, as I mentioned before, we're just going to get games like that. It doesn't even matter if they're globes or not. Like, that has nothing to do with them cheating anymore. Because they'll just, people play on the Epic Store or Windows Store to mask the fact that they're cheating. So it doesn't fucking matter. And that wasn't a streamer, by the way. They don't stream regularly. Everyone got on the gens at exactly the same moment and popped them exactly at the same time. Oh, yeah? Tell me fucking more. Yeah, in fucking Gideon, 3 people got onto 3 separate gens at exactly the same moment to pop them in exactly the same moment, so my deadlock doesn't work. Oh, yeah? Okay. Unbelievable. Fucking obnoxious cheating tonight, guys. Can't wait for these guys to have endurance effects. I can't fucking wait. It's gonna be so good. Oh my god, my killer has a half-strength, brutal strength built into his character. It's gonna be so good. Yeah, okay. And you recover 10% faster after you hit a survivor. That's what really matters. That 10% is gonna make or break things. Oh, and then they have 10 seconds extra on each gen. Oh yeah, that's gonna matter a lot. Unbelievable. Yeah. Well, I hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Like I said, we're going to play the patch after it goes live. And if it gets too shitty, we're probably just going to play Cannibal in the Basement. With Monster Shrine and then Pain Resonance hooks. That's it. And we're just going to be a basement cannibal. Uh-huh. And I'll be basically no worse than the games you currently get. What, you'll get less hooks, but you'll still kill people? Okay. Works for me. Darn. Midwich, again. We'll see, though. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe the rest of the DVD community is right, where killers are going to get a huge buff from nothing coming up. Oh my god. Break your cuck doors. Go break our mega cuck here. Buddy. Reason they really want my attention over there, I don't know why. Someone wants to save this guy, so we're gonna chase him. Yeah, they're escorting him. Uh-huh. Good job. Everyone's fucking David right now. Looking good. Oh, he double backed. Oh, no. Okay. Would you like to seal the window, David? No? Okay. Probably a guy here somewhere hiding. Go between our gens here. Doesn't matter. We can still make this even with a hook. Phase 2. We're gonna tap the gen. She's stuck over there. For the time being. We got our zombie to camp. If we can down Claudette too. He's gonna dead hard here in a second. Nope. Okay. Let's go back. Looking good, guys. Looking fucking heroic here. I guess this is what happens when he leaves 3 of them. There's the other guy. Oh, you were just gonna drop. Oh. Dave is ready to be picked up here. Unhook. We're still gonna chase David. There's no way to camp the slugs, so we'll eat the DS from David here. We got a hook state out of it. Okay. Let's go for a hook now. Okay. Doesn't matter. There's like no way to control that. I possibly could have got another hook out of the courtyard, but then we might have lost David, and I prefer to hang on to David for another hook state to maintain our tunnel, rather than getting another hook out of a rando. Stuff, guys. And secure our kill. Okay. Okay. Alright. A dead spot now? We might not even hook her. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hook her. We can't make it to KD. That's a dead spot. Thanks, BHVR. I appreciate that. Really fucking appreciate that. There's Claude. This is a dead spot now. There's no way of actually hooking someone over here anymore. God. I don't know how she dodged it when she's in a corner with literally nothing there, but she managed to do that. Okay. And drop. Nope. Now we got a hook though, so that's what I was after. Being carried by hooks and midwitch, guys. Good shit. This is a guy that's down a hook state. It's not Claudette, it's either her or Fang that's down a hook state right now. Yeah. Oh, it's Fang. Wrong way, guys. Hey, look, our zombie's stuck in exactly the same spot. He's going for unhook. Want. This is who we want, guys. Good shit. It wasn't Fang. Who the fuck did we hook? Was it Claudette? There's no way it was Claudette. Still regressing. Claudette's very fast. Very, very fast. Yeah, very certain she's cheating. It's like a 107. Hey, buddy. Oh, we know she's down a hook state, so maybe I didn't hook anyone at all. Dead hard. E. Not the E key, guys. DS now, if she has it, she might still have it. She didn't touch anything at all. What? That. Nope. Well, now Fang has a hook state, so there's that. Bang. Hey, buddy. Dead hard. Yeah. I guess we're playing round robin hooks here, guys. Not that it's really that big of a deal. I think this is a dead spot, isn't it? Yeah, we got a KD though. So might even try to finish off Claudette just to make sure that she can't do some endgame shenanigans here. Okay. Thought it was who we hooked earlier in the match. Oh my god. I didn't think it was. It was Claudette. Good, good, good. I think we're just gonna kill her. Then we'll go after Tweedledee and Tweedledum here. Well, I mean, the benefit of getting a 1K is the fact that you now play against this shit, so... yeah. I mean... she knows she's dead. Okay. Alright, well, there's that. Someone just literally vaulted into me. What do you think the thing is? I don't think we're going to be sweatier and bleed her out. We could if we wanted to. RNG hatch commence. Oh, looks like it spawned in center. What's going on here, guys? What? Where the fuck's the hatch? What is this shit? Trying to go to a dead... It spawned right behind me? No way. That's a dead corner, by the way. Actually, I don't think it's a dead corner because we have a hook right here. But the hook in the room's used up. What the fuck is that? Flip-flop power struggle? Nope. How the fuck did we not hear? That was like literally right behind me. I don't know how we didn't hear that. It was like an 11 hook game right... No. Yeah, it was like 11 hook game right there. Alright. Yeah, it like spawned literally right behind me. So we went from hardcore ultra cheat sweat lobby to... I guess these are normal player lobby. Okay. Uh-huh. Go away. Is there any way to make this go away faster? DHDS BT DHBT DHBT secondary meta. Prove thyself irons. There's a toolbox. There's two boxes in this match compared to the last match, guys. Isn't it weird how much slower the gens went? Isn't that fucking weird? It's pretty weird, isn't it? And they have proved thyself too. difference between a cheat lobby that doesn't even need to run stuff and a normal lobby. That's unfortunate. Okay. I need to take a piss real quick here, guys. I will brab. 1 second. Alrighty, guys. Might as well queue, because we're going to be waiting a bit, depending on the lobbies we get. Mm-hmm. Happy Third Friday, chat. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening, chat. What? Two times BP on top of cakes. I mean, we're going to go over. Uh-oh. This is what happens when we start getting cheat lobbies. Like, targeted cheat lobbies. That's not good. Oh, let's do some blood web. You can make them wait. Nope, I'm A-okay. Good luck on your custom, though. I am perfectly alright. Not giving away my IP. That's fine. We got a liquor tongue, even if it's best intentions. See if we can squeeze it out. There we go. That's where we want it to be. Oh, that's beautiful. That is tasty. We're looking for black hands, liquor tongues, ink ribbons, eyeballs. But the flans have definitely fucked up the blood web and have made common things rare. It's really messed with the rarity of stuff. We can get it anywhere else. Those are exactly places we didn't want it to go. There we go. Hey, Casey. How's your evening going, dude? Have you been playing some DBD? Have you gotten a super sweaty, like, frothy cheat lobbies? Because I have. They're pretty fantastic. There's a pudding here. No. Actually, would have closed that. Ink ribbon? Liquor tongue. Liquor tongues are pretty common now where they aren't normally. Don't know why. Something to do with the flans fucking up the blood web. Yeah. Look at all the liquor tongues. They're normally very uncommon. No black wards. Black wards are also very uncommon during... This is why I mentioned, guys, if during this event, you should not be trying to level up characters you don't play. Instead, level up your main and save flans on your main. Because if you want add-ons on killers, they're all sorts of fucked up right now. The drop rates are all sorts of fucked up, and you'll just waste a bunch of points looking for them, and you aren't going to find anything. So... And, of course, if you're leveling up a killer, like getting perks and shit, you won't get the add-ons that you want as well throughout the leveling process. Oh my god, you piece of shit. So right now we have double XP in addition to flans going on. They're really just hammering BP at us, and I think that's because of the dev update with how they're readjusting blood points. I don't think they're going to have really any meaning after the update for the most part, which means this is probably just an event to get people frothy and talk about the game rather than something where they're just giving us something we desperately need. So, we'll see though. Yeah. I don't think there's anywhere I want it to close. Ink ribbon. There's a liquor tongue. Strode! Oh my god, I love Strode. The new Strode is worse than the old Strode. I didn't think I'd ever fucking say that. The new Strode is 100% worse than the old Strode. And that's because of the fucking windows. The long windows that fucking cheaters can just... We had one of those games earlier. We had a 2K in one of those games earlier where they just run them fucking forever. It's obnoxious as fuck. Take my Strode key, you piece of shit. Okay. They're changing the leveling process, so overall BP is going to be... I think if you're playing a killer, you're still going to have the same drain rate, but because killers are probably going to be more than likely in demand, like, all the fucking time, you're probably going to have more BP overall as killer, but that remains to be seen. That's my theory. However, your drain rate, it's just going to be levelings faster. The drain rate for add-ons looks to be about the same, so BP killer text is going to still be his thing. It'll just be easier to level new killers, for what that's worth. Do we want to go around the world? I don't think we do. Let's cut this shit off. It didn't go... Oh my god, I went the wrong way. No. Liquor tongues. There's a lot of shit that's changing in the new update, and killers are going to 100% get shafted. Oh god, at high MMR, guys, it's literally just going to be fucking people standing in front of you for the fucking entire match with endurance effects. It's going to be absolutely fucking horrid. I can already feel it. Like, it's just, it is bad. But don't worry, I'm sure the 10% brutal strength is going to make up for it. 10%, not 20%, 10% brutal strength will make up for it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Ink ribbons. My flan. I want my... Actually, let's go over here, grab this guy. Mine? Mine? Mine. You take the Strode key. I don't want the Strode key. But yeah, the new Strode is definitely worse than the old Strode. It's 100% worse. They shifted from pallets and just like 1 or 2 bad houses to the entire map is literally just people running W key windows. Fucking obnoxious. 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 Cut that off. Let's go get our outliers. Got it. Beautiful. Possible party streamer. Nope. Save 1,000 BP. But we couldn't dodge it earlier because it just randomed us into Haddonfield, so. No. Completely by accident. Hey, block hand! Yay! Yeah. I think we wanted, like, the only place it can close is there and there. Plans. Yeah. Cheap shit. We're gonna restart my game after this too. And if we get cheat lobbies, I think we might VPN around. When we start getting those NAT errors, it's 100% when people are trying to get in my fucking games. It's definitely become a trend at this point. So. Okay. Not what we're looking for. Block that. Eyeball. Liquor tongue. Possible plan. It was? By the way, these brown packages don't exist in normal blood webs. It's only during this event. And they can contain flans, so. FYI. Look at that. That's a 45k blood web, guys. Ish. Okay. Once again, we got like none of the add-ons I normally use for the most part. Drop rate much lower, which is why basically right now all you should be doing is farming flan on your main. Is basically all you should be doing right now. Just farm flan for your main, guys. Then wait for add-on purchasing and leveling up killers after the event ends. Good. Hope you're having a wonderful evening, chat. Mm-hmm. Lots of lovely games. I mean, this isn't outside the normal. From what I've seen from other streamers playing right now, the game is incredibly sweaty. Like, a bunch of people just came back. And that probably means just a shitload of people cheating that otherwise lost, like, interest in the game are now back, too. So. That's just, High MMR's just gonna be enamored with them. Just caked with them. Ah, flaned with them! Ah, flaned! Deadlock basically did nothing for us in our Super Sweat games. Overcharge did nothing for us in our, well, not our Super Sweat, in our cheat lobbies. Overcharge also did nothing. I mentioned this before, when things get really hot, like, I need to consider swapping back to my original, like, Degenerate Hour loadout with Forced Penance and Borrowed Time. Excuse me. Forced Penance and Blood Echo. I don't even think that would have helped in that one match in the... Yeah, no, they just pounded the shit out of the gens with speed hacks, or action hacks, I guess. Gideon. It didn't matter what happened in that match, literally just everything just went way too fucking fast. And it was over. There's no, I don't think any perks would have helped us beyond Deadlock, and that did nothing. Because when you're using an action speed hack, it doesn't change anything. No toolboxes, no generator efficiency perks, nothing. We got a cheat lobby again, let's find out. Got a crass name. Crass names. Dodge. Next game. I don't think it... Like, our pick of the lobby tonight's pretty shit, but we'll see. Memers and Dodger, or memers and crass names, mainly crass names. The people that have like zero internal integrity. Followed by memers. Good, good, good. Kind of weird that our queue time just went up quite a bit compared to prior to doing the blood web. Huh. The Twitch lobby. Game. Good, good, good. Not a Twitch lobby, a TTV lobby. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Does longer than normal killer queues right now. Very fast for Survivor. That means there's more than the normal amount of killers on right now. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Good, good. Huh. So I guess this means... Oh boy. So this probably means that... This isn't the anniversary update doing this, by the way. This is the dev blog update doing this. So the dev blog update means that there's now more killers playing than normal. So that probably means killers think that the dev blog or the dev update means that killers are going to do better after the anniversary update. The dev update. Which I kind of highly doubt. Okay, I guess. It's kind of funny, guys. We talked about this the other night. It is hilarious when one of your most used perks is no perk. Because no one plays killer long enough to get to level 15. A lot of people don't. Another fucking dodge. We got meme names. Pretty sure this guy I've played against before. Now we're gonna dodge. Next game. Once again, I'm just gonna get shit games. I don't think this probably isn't gonna help at all. So, yeah, 3-minute queue. Yikes. Fuck. My god, guys. Can't even fill the lobby. Huh? Haddonfield, we're dodging. Okay. Hatch main building, hatch main building, hatch main building, guys. I'm probably not going to remember, but hatch main building. Good. It is sweaty as fuck. It's not even the daytime yet. I can feel the sweat coming in. That was literally the world's longest queue, guys. I'm sorry about that. There's definitely some of those lobbies I didn't want to play in, so... Even though our lobby queues are now much longer than normal. Welcome to the dev update. The sad thing about it is almost no one plays on the PTB. So you have to take basically... There's no MMR, too. So you have to take everything that happens on there with a grain of salt. Until basically it goes live. You won't be able to see the impact of stuff until it goes live. Pole tower. Stutter. Go breaker cuck door. I heard it. She seems faster than normal. I don't know why you faked that. You didn't need to. Make that. Knew which way I was looking, apparently. Dead eye for me? Let's find out. Nope. Alright. Let's go front. There's a guy here too. Guy in the back corner. Tap, they're gonna unhook now. Fine. He's up. DS now. Guy behind me. Do a very good job of taking over the chase just now. I don't know why he was there. Yep. You can't get an angle. Over to the side. Got it. Okay. If they want to unhook right now, that'd be great. Unhook right now. Or not. Someone stunned our zombie. Let's go tap. Our DS is gone. Beautiful. Uh-huh. And DS is gone. Aw, she used the DC perk. Shoot. What a nice fellow. There's Leon. Leon looked a little bit sus speed-wise. This might be a bad idea. Okay. He just walked through my model. Long window loop. Gonna drop. There we go. Nope. Normal player, guys, from the looks of it, unless he toggles. We're regressing. Let's go forward to the gens that they're working on in front of us. Okay. Relatively normal game, guys. Surprise. There's two of the guys. We know where everyone is. Back pedal. And there he goes. Teabag for aggro. Other guy in front of us. Nowhere close to anything of value. There's a gen in the back there. Yeah. Oh, teabag for aggro. Yeah. Done. We know where everyone is. There for phase 2. There he goes. Jet. Not unhook? Guess she's gonna leave him. This guy's still fucking around when he should be doing gens right now, and he's not. Yeah, since he's so close, we're just gonna wait for kill confirm. I think the Fang's on the gen over there on the left. Behind me now. Alright. Let's go check the gen she's working. The gen was not worked on at all. A lot of progress. I guess this is the Fang? It's not a Fang, it's a caddy. Yeah. Caddy, not caddy. You should have went for that vault. I don't know what the fuck she was doing. Uh-huh. And now she's down. Dead hard, maybe? Other guy was over there. Yeah, there he is. Oh, your turn. Still a miracle I just literally didn't do anything during that chase earlier. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Pretty sure our friend here is sus as fuck. This is gonna take a little bit. Window's closed. He's gonna drop the pellet now. Okay. And he is dead-hearted through my character, guys. Isn't that good shit? Definitely another cheater. Good stuff. He's gonna do it too. Like, that's kind of the shitty thing about it. I think we might have to whip him. Regardless. Yeah. Definitely faster than normal. We lost chase on him. We have to down him. Yeah. Long window loop. Once again, this is what cheaters run because they have a speed hack and they just run this over and over again because they get a lot of distance out of it. Probably gonna have to take until if the windows closes before it's actually going to catch up. Bloodlust, because why not? Erratic scratch marks. No. Like I said, cheaters always fucking do this window. So, we're gonna bleed him out. We're gonna bleed out the Hattie and then hook him. So, he's 100% a cheater. This is the Jake. There's a bunch of guys, there's a pretty straightforward tactic that cheaters do when they can't do anti-loop anymore with the kill dungeon, or not the kill dungeon, with the kill shack. He definitely knew exactly where I was looking and where I was going, so he could get a preemptive start on me. So we couldn't fake him out with the window vault. Which is, they run window loops, they run long window loops, and then he went through my character model too. Good stuff. Yeah, I definitely don't trust this guy with a hook state. So we're just going to bleed out the Hattie and then hook him. We aren't going to risk a second chase. He might have Unbreakable, but we aren't going to risk a second chase, and we aren't going to risk off the hook play. Good stuff. At least this wasn't a full cheat lobbies like some of our games earlier. That's fine. We got normal players in here, and then this Jake. Which, by the way, this Jake, even though apparently he's super fucking amazing at W-keying, didn't understand that he should have actually done gens instead of jacking off in the open like that. But just because you use cheats doesn't make you smart. Nope. Yeah, no, we aren't doing that. I'm dead. Fuck out of here. Good. Oh look, there's a zombie stuck on the side of a mountain. Yay! Doing work, guys. This guy was sure solo. Let's see if we get a rise out of him. Is it Jake with the guy with the most points on their team, too? That's the Hattie. Resilience. Oh, that's why he vaulted so fast. It was resilience. That's why he's so fast. Oh. Alrighty. Well, that's unfortunate. But given our games tonight, it's pretty much every game has had a cheater in it. Because of the dev update. It's brought a lot of people back, and playing a high MMR means you're going to run into a lot of sus players. Everyone in that match was normal except for that fucking Jake. And somehow he scored 17,000 points. Well, literally 18,000 points while literally jacking off doing nothing. Once again, we don't know if this is true. Because sometimes events can fuck with your score events, even though score events should be separate than your BP income. Your BP income is generally different than your scoring event. Like that right there is generally different than your score. But sometimes special events will add into the score. For whatever reason, BHVR fucks up where the point totals are at and it ends up in your score instead of your BP point total. So it's possible this guy scored points like doing the little handle thing or something, even though handle does 250 points from what I've seen in the top right corner for me. Maybe you got points doing something weird in the match, or an objective or challenge or something. But either way, this guy is definitely... He spent the entire match literally running around, and that's it. He wouldn't do anything useful. He literally just sat there jacking off for half the match. Maybe even more than that? No, about half the match, just jacking off and right next to me. That was all he was doing. And we weren't always in a chase with him either. The guy's definitely cheating. That was the Jake. The Hattie was actually doing gens. Which is why I would definitely say that's accurate. Oh. It's definitely straight up cheating. Alright guys, I'm going to call things for here tonight, guys, so we don't go over. We streamed like till 4 in the morning yesterday. I'm going to actually make real food. I had pizza yesterday. I'm going to make some real food here. Yeah. Tonight was very sweaty like I thought it was going to be. As I mentioned on at the beginning of the stream. During the podcast section, we talked about basically other killers are also getting the same thing. It's definitely I'm sure that survivors are also getting a lot of cheaters too. The dev update has definitely brought back a lot of sweat lobbies and a lot of cheaters, very sus individuals. Like we had a couple matches tonight where just like straight up cheat sweat lobbies. So, yeah, I don't know, guys. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight. Hopefully be on earlier, and we'll have more Nemi games, although today's stream wasn't that short to begin with. Have some Nemi games here. We're going to stockpile our flans on Nemesis. I said I was going to play Penis Guy, and we might still play Penis Guy here, but it's kind of pointless generating... I have 181 flans on this guy. It's pointless putting flans on characters that I probably might not play at all. Like, we haven't even played Penis Guy, and I don't know how long he's going to be good, so I, might not even bother with him. And then Legion, we have to fucking run Black Wards all the time, so it doesn't even matter if we get flans on him, right? So yeah, I'm gonna keep hammering out flans on Nemesis because he's basically my main at this point. Definitely gonna keep playing him, and other characters where we level it up, just kind of pointless because not only do we not get the add-ons, but then we also get flans on a character that they'll just be locked on. For whatever reason, certain add-ons are not account-wide or killer-wide. They're only for specific killers, like map offerings, hook spread, all the generic ones, right? All the generic offerings aren't for all your characters. They're just for... You could even make all of them... I don't just combine all of them together. So all the shit should be together. Like, it's not killer specific. It should just be together for all your killers. It'd basically be like Survivor, because Survivors basically just have everyone they stockpile stuff on. And in order to play a different character as killer, like all those Survivors are the same. They just have different models. Yeah. Just say you aren't gonna play anyone. I'm not gonna play Nemesis. I'm not going to play anyone but Nemesis until the event's over. I don't know completely. We might play... No. I don't know. That and, like, the games we got tonight, guys, holy fucking shit. Like, there's a couple lobbies where I couldn't do anything. It didn't matter. There was no perks that would have been able to help me with what was going on. The gens just went absolutely fast. And it wouldn't even... I don't even think it mattered what killer I was playing. Because we only had enough time to get, like, 2 downs, kill 1 person, and then maybe get a hook when all the exit gates are powered. And that's it. Which is absurd. And that's with Deadlock. So maybe Deadlock was doing something. I don't know. I don't think so. Overcharge, obviously, it isn't. Like in specific games, like they have no problems with the overcharge checks at all. If they're cheating too, they will have no problems with it. So maybe I should switch it for Brian. We talked about this before, but I might just switch back to my degenerate loadout, which is Force Penance, and Blood Echo. What was I running before? I think it was Brutal Strength, because we usually run into lobbies where we have to break all the pallets. But on Nemesis, he has a whip break built in, so maybe not that big of a deal. Yeah, and take STBFL instead. So switch out Overcharge and Deadlock with Force Penance and Force Penance and Blood Echo. Or maybe STBFL with Force Penance and then Blood Echo instead of Overcharge. Then save Deadlock, and then just play more defensively around hooks. I don't know, guys. Just say you're not playing anyone except Nemesis. If you are playing this game right now, as I mentioned before, because the way the Blood Web works right now, it fucks up the drop rates for add-ons too. Like, the Liquor Tongues are usually really rare, and instead they're like in every fucking Blood Web now. And instead we aren't getting ink ribbons, and for the few that we got, we aren't getting ink ribbons, we aren't getting eyeballs, we aren't getting black wards. And locking my flans to characters that I don't play, not a good idea, so... Yeah, like, I fucking got 140 flans on Penis Guy, guys. What the fuck? Yeah. Penis Guy has 180 flans. That's absurd. And I might not even play him. I don't know. But alrighty, guys, I'm out here for this evening, guys. Tomorrow will be more Dead by Daylight. If, when patch goes live, guys, we do have a backup plan, which is I'm probably just going to be a Basement Bubba, is what it's going to turn into. The backup plan, if PTB literally shits the bed, which it definitely seems like it's going to at high MMR, we're just going to play Basement Bubba and sit in the basement with Pain Resonance Monster Shrine. Yeah. We're just going to sit in the basement with Pain Resonance Monster Shrine, and then maybe run Rancor and... run Rancor and Noed. And that's it. And then, like... then hope for the best at the end of the match, and that's it. Because it feels like, with the new update, guys, it feels like there's going to be absolutely no way to control the games. It feels like the new update is going to completely destroy Killer's ability to either control the game in terms of regression or tunneling. And even if you don't tunnel, you're going to have people that are going to body block you with endurance effects, because there's so many. They're just fucking everywhere. And once they get to end game, it's just going to be over. Because there's so many things that help survivors in end game, too. So... yeah, basically, I think that's what it's going to turn into, is I'm just going to end up camping a basement with Monster Shrine and, Pain Resonance hooks, and that's it. That's all that's going to happen. And we could even do the other hook, too, the one that reduces their ability to do stuff when they get unhooked, until they get hit again. They updated it. It's 18% action speed regression. Yeah, I guess that's where we're at, guys. That's where DBD has gone. So, I played the basement a lot during degenerate hours. Not purely camping it, but oftentimes it would regress into basement camping. So oftentimes we'd push for basement and basement pressure no matter what. And maybe we have to do that again. Maybe it's going to go back to the degenerate hour term, degenerate hour playstyle. So. I don't know, guys. We'll see how it goes. I'm going to try it out. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm overreacting to things. But it very much feels like they stripped out all the killer's power and replaced it with a shitty version of Brutal Strength. Meanwhile, survivors have an extra 10 seconds on gens. And endurance effects up the fucking wazoo. Like, literally fucking everywhere and everything. 80-second. An 80-second BT does not mean that that survivor is going to do nothing for 80 seconds. That means that survivor is going to get in front of you and body block you for 80 seconds till you fucking hit him. And if you chase him again after hitting him, he's going to DS you. So, yeah. People don't seem to understand the idea that you don't need to use defensive perks defensively. You can use them offensively, too. And it just shows what MMR people are playing at. But I guess this is going to be a learning experience for a lot of people, so... we've talked about this, guys. If you're curious about my thoughts on the dev update, I have it highlighted from yesterday. That was a fucking 4.5-hour podcast where we talked about the dev update. We discussed the changes. We discussed the stats that they showcased and shortfalls with what they showcased as far as which perks. sad things, like showing that basically there's a lot of killers that literally play killer and then just never play him again, which is why there's a locked perk that's very prevalent, is because the people don't even make it to level 15 before they quit playing killer. Yeah, that's pretty sad. Just goes to show you what state the game's in once again. We discussed the updates to the killer, the benefits that you're supposed to get as killer, and it's not going to make up for the fact that survivors are literally just going to get in your way and going to literally just shove their meaty dick up your ass when you're not looking, unfortunately. So, alrighty, guys. I'm out here for the scene, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the cheating lobbies, you enjoyed my sweat, you enjoyed the fun, make sure to hit the follow button in the top right-hand corner. You stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m., give or take. It depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Tomorrow will be more of the Dibba-Dibs, so you guys have that to look forward to. But I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a fantastic Thursday night, Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.